champion.
And he gets
The brick, the freaking queen.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
John the wake up OD, Dragon Punch, and Kusanagi.
The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup, and Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup.
No one's a prodigy.
The whip punch was heavy. Oh, the engine right. Angry bird.
Show him the door because kid, you're in grand finals.
Who would have thought?
Welcome everyone to the Capcom Esports Spotlight. Myself, Ringe, along with James Chen, here with a plethora of not only grand finals action, but also an epic top 8 to go over today as well, James.
Oh yeah, we're going to be actually going over 4 regions today.
Oh, yeah.
Watching the top 8 from 4 different regions. We've got South America, East, which is we're going to watch, and then we also have South Korea, we have Oceania, and South Africa. A lot of Souths here today.
Yes, indeed. The South is rising once again here, and we're going to see a bunch of different regions from all over the world represented, right? Like you mentioned, those 4 will all be the grand finals, and of course, then our region spotlight, the whole top 8 is going to be that US, Canada, East. Number 4, by the way, right? Really deep into the brackets when it comes to the regional events, and you could see the top 8 and how it all played out. We're going to get to the details and the nitty-gritty later, but running down from the top, Kami versus Blue, Punk and Complex 90 in winner's side. What about losers, James?
We've also got Lazy Boredom going up against Shine, and Azan, I'm assuming is how it's pronounced, going up against Bruce Lee.
Yes, so we'll have more details about how they got there and some of the various players you might not be as familiar with once we get to that regional spotlight for the top 8, right? But of course, we got a bunch of other brackets to go through before. And remember, the regional finals is around the corner now, right? We got number 3 for a lot of these regions, number 4 for East Coast, and those regional finals are all going to have their own prizing. First place going to be $2,000, second place $1,500, all the way down to the top 8 payout. And so, yeah, all of those events are around the corner for most regions, right? Of course, if you're tapped in, you probably know that Japan just had their first World Warrior yesterday, right? So the journey is not quite almost over, but for some regions it is.
Yeah, number 1 yesterday, and you know, I'm going to admit right now that I'm a little tired. I stayed up and watched the whole entire thing.
Worth it, sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. And again, over, was it 2,200, 2,300 entrants or something like that?
I believe it was 23 something, if I'm not mistaken.
Crazy,
yeah.
right? I mean, that already makes it like one of the largest like FGC tournaments just by itself.
Period.
You know?
Yeah, right? Like the fact that that alone is one of the largest FGC tournaments that we've ever had, and the fact that it's just online, a World Warrior event for Japan. We've touted how Japan has embraced this game throughout its lifespan so far, and I mean, it's not stopping, bro. But what's great to hear is that a lot of World Warriors are actually having their most entrant numbers here in year 3 of the game, right? So that's incredible. I'm definitely super happy about all of that. But of course, we are going to start today with that South Africa Grand Finals, right? So I want to give you all a little bit of a rundown for the players that didn't quite make it into Grand Finals, and I'll tell you all who did. We got Uncle Will and Lyle Mack at 7th place. In 5th place, we got Bionic and Just Mac. We got Lyle Mack and then Mac. And then in 4th, we got Chibi_K. 3rd, Ren, 2 very familiar faces to the South Africa scene. And then Grand Finals is going to be that Mark the Shark versus Sunny, 2 staples of the region. It's going to be an exciting one, James.
Yeah, and you know, one of the things that to notice right away is that where's Jobby M, right? Jobby M has been dominating this region. He didn't enter this week. In fact, we're going to see that a lot in these matches here. Week 3, it seems like a lot of the players were just like, gonna take the week off or something, you know? But Jobby M's not here. However, he has won the previous 2, so he has 100 points right now. He's probably like, I just need to win 1 more and I'm guaranteed first place. So you know what? I'm just gonna take a break this week. So,
and of course, after all of these grand finals, we're gonna be taking a look at the points right for the various regions, seeing where everybody's gonna shake out as we approach those regional finals events. But let's get into our first grand finals. Like we said, South Africa number 3, Mark the Shark versus Sunny, coming at you now.
It's still fine for Bison. At least if Honda is not the choice. feel like Bison is okay, but maybe Sunny knows something that I don't. No way, it's that, right? Because if it was for the fan, then OD Crusher is like way better. I mean, yeah, OD Crusher is way better. It's like now OD Crusher is not even OD Headbutt's not even really useful now. It's do way too much damage. I don't know. But again, it's like Sonny said, it's all about what he enjoys playing and what's fun for him. So yeah, you tried Bison earlier. So maybe this is what he just feels like in the moment. And you know, heart-based players like that do see quite a bit of success as well. So let's see, but drops the combo at like a really key time over here. Doesn't go into level 3 over there. Mischarges the space for the command grab, and this gives Mark all the opportunity now. Oh, what a level 2 out of nowhere. Able to bring that round back, and I think overall that may have been better. Doesn't have to spend. Well, no, if you didn't drop the combo, then I think you would not have had to spend as much bar anyway. But it doesn't matter. We move. We keep moving. Oh, that lost little fan over there. Oh, but not quite ready. Oh, the classic. It does so much damage. It surprises me every single time. Yo, Mark pressed crouching medium punch like he kept pressing it, dude. And one more time. For the people, dude. We pressed that crouching medium punch button all day long. Why not? It's not enough to kill though. What a tech there from Sunny. But yeah. Oh, punish! Yo! This is death? I feel like if he did like drive rush and stuff, he would have killed. I'm not so sure right now. Oh! I was so wrong. That's a clutch one right there. That is a clutch one. That did a lot more damage than I thought. Plus, DI? Yo, damage? Oh! That was an insane call out there from Sunny, man. Put himself in the corner, but it was cool. If that conversion was there, it would have been even like way better, but still so much in Sunny's favor right now. This is really not going the way I thought, like matchup wise at the very least. Just goes to show, you know, sometimes not about what's on paper. It's about what you can do when you're right there in the match itself. And Sunny playing with his entire mind right now, dude. All of it is coming out. Can't really OD. Oh, he decides to do it anyway. Burnout for burnout. That's how we do it over here in the streets, dude. Punish. Okay. So, yeah, everyone gets their drive back. It's a happy ending, I suppose. But only one victor. There can only be one. And the overhead will seal it. Mark finding his feet once again in the matchup here. Slowing things down a little bit. Using these fans a little bit better. Great little punish on the whiffed throw over there. Good use of the standing medium kick. Yeah, just to keep Sunny at bay. Control this mid-range a little bit more. Creates a space. Sunny trying to call out something over there. Doesn't really happen. Mark, there we go. Playing super, super clean right now. What a long perfect, dude. Look at that. A super, super, super long perfect, dude. Crazy. Wow. Drive rush into EX hands. That's how we feel. Okay. Yo, are we going perfect for perfect right now? Let me not curse it. Let me not do that right now. Yeah. Okay. He'll block it. Yeah, he's not perturbed about the perfect. Like, nothing he can really do there anyway, right? So. Plus. We're maybe looking for Mark to retaliate somehow, but yo! Hey, maybe! You know, maybe it's not DI safe, dude. I told you, it was just a mental stack. Dude's already out here, man. Sunny was looking for the DI this time. Oh, a little bit too late there with the to answer with the headbutt. And look at how Mark has capitalized here. It's gonna get a burnout here as well. Big interrupt there from Sunny, but doesn't really go into the headbutt. Good air to air here from Mark, just keeping Sunny honest as well. And what a fantastic perfect parry as well. People have just got these now. That's huge. Not enough though. Yo, the ODDP, bro. Uh-huh. Yo! Scary stuff. Really, really scary stuff. But still. I do like that Mark didn't overextend or anything like that. He kept it together. And we can see that as the rounds play out. You know? Yeah, it's time to guess. What are you gonna do? Get shimmied, and one more guess will do it. Yeah, for Mark. One more round away from tournament point. But not if Sunny can say anything about it just yet. Does perfect parry the first hit, but it's not enough. Dun dun dun. It's not enough. And Sunny is going to go all the way over there. We should actually put this inside there, you know. So we can see that Sunny's coming from the loser side. Uh-huh. So what is it gonna be? Will Mark be the one that takes first place? Or will Sunny be able to bring this back? He needs to win 2 here, and then another 3 after. He needs to be the one that resets the bracket. And he wants to do it over here with Honda. Right now, it's not looking all that great, but anything can happen in a short amount of time. And anything can really happen either way, and Mark with the button gets the drive rush, gets the combo, gets the level 1 as well. And it's looking like Mark Garvers at the moment. But every time it seems like that. Sunny just gets something started, he needs to finish it. You know? He needs to finish it as well. Punish doesn't go into the level 3. Interestingly so, feels like he's got the advantage space-wise and all of that. Oh, I see. The headbutt goes through those fans. I mean, you can slap those, right? But they're not charged up. You can just swat them away. So Sunny's still staying alive here, though. Great stuff there. Some classic Street Fighter from Mark. Gets the throw. Tries to whip punish, not quite able to get it there, not able to convert on that punish counter as well. Mark, rightfully so, goes into level 3. He's gonna keep that corner. Gonna get that drive back. Not looking too good here for Sunny drive-wise as well. Doesn't have a lot of options available to him. And he's going to be getting chipped out. Oh, it's dangerous. And there comes the shimmy. Is it going to be enough? Not quite. Oh, man. Does Sunny have it in him to bring this back? He does have level 3 available. Anywhere, any good gap. That one could have been the one over there. But he goes for the... he goes for the hit. But that might have been level 2. Oh, but it's just not going to be the one.
Well, there you have it. Mark the Shark going to be taking it with that Mai Siranui. So obviously a very, very strong character. You know, we were talking about that a little bit. You know, Mai is definitely considered one of the tougher characters to go up against. So
she's the discourse character at the very least. That is for sure.
Exactly. That's a great way to describe it, actually. Yeah, she's the talk of the town right now.
Oh yeah.
And you know, looked like we had a Honda pick right there. Tried to maybe counter pick a little bit with a level 2 or something, but
yeah, we're talking to one of our producers here who plays Honda, right? He was like, maybe like the level 2 thought, like, you know, maybe trying to headbutt like a non-charge fan, something like that, right? But yeah, didn't quite work out all the way. Did get a game, but Mark the Shark proved it to be very solid on that Mai, of course. Big ups to the stream team also out there that handled the local South African stream, of course. But right now, I want to take a look at the points, if we can. The leaderboard for South Africa in the region. Now, look at that, Mark the Shark actually leaping over Jabiem. You mentioned how Jabiem took the first 2 ones. Mark the Shark with some incredible showings in those first 2 events as well. Plus, this first place has now actually gotten the 130. Sunny at 100 and Rand at 95. You know, that Jabiem winner side is not as guaranteed as I thought it might have been coming into this.
Yeah, well, the nice thing about it, remember, it's the top 3 points. So we have 3 weeks here. So if Jabiem takes first place and gets 150 points, he cannot lose the first place spot. So he might just be able to sneak in there. But I believe that it's the Get Washed team that is that's the name of the event. Oh yeah, there it is right there. Yeah, the Get Washed event over here in South Africa. So but you know, Mark the Shark again, 130 points, which means he could only lose to 150 and 140 points.
Yeah,
that's
exactly,
it right there. So
nice stuff. All right, so yeah, I'm excited to see how the number 4 and number 5 events play out. See who guarantees themselves in the winner side, who sets themselves up to maybe dodge Jabiem going into it or whatnot, and just see in general how Jabi does in that 4th and 5th place spots, of course. But of course, if you are around the world and interested in Street Fighter 6, you too can be a world warrior, depending on where you are, of course. We got events all over the world, and you could scan the QR code on your screen or go to capcom.us/WW25 to check out your local region, get involved, free to enter as well. You'll get tournament experience that tournament electricity and atmosphere for yourself.
Yeah, and you see the picture of top tier Elena there, you know, spoilers from Japan yesterday. But yes, also, not only do we have these online events over here, but the offlines are back, and in particular, next weekend is going to be the next big major where the winner of this qualifies directly into Capcom Cup, and that is going to be the Ultimate Fighting Arena UFA in Paris, France. Of course, one of 2 big tournaments in France coming up soon. Obviously, Evo France coming up very soon as well. But UFA has always been a banger, always have had a lot of the European players travel out to there and duke it out. So that is going to be an exciting one. Again, that is actually next week. So make sure you know, check the schedules out there and make sure you have yourself set up to grab some popcorn and, you know, sit down and watch some high-level Street Fighter 6 action.
Yeah, I can't remember. I feel like one of the Japanese players that doesn't, maybe a few of them that don't travel too often, that wins like the EWC LCQ are now going to UFA. I think Junior might be one of them. Hopefully we get to see Junior out there with the Zangief. But yeah, in general, UFA, as you mentioned, super hype every year. That's where we got to see Zangief Bolado make top 8 last year, coming from Brazil, right? That was one of his first, like, outside of Brazil offlines.
That was the Kusanagi Shanghai Grand Finals that you were analyzing it and stuff like that. Yeah, okay.
Super sick stuff. So I'm expecting nothing but fireworks next week at UFA. But we are going to take a quick break here, just a short 2-minute one, and then we're going to get to the Oceania Grand Finals. Don't go anywhere.
Show me your strength.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Esports Spotlight, here on the Capcom Fighters stream. Myself, Range, along with James Chen. We've already seen South Africa Grand Finals in the books. Once again, congrats to Mark the Shark at the top of the leaderboard as well for him. But now, we're going to move on to Oceania, number 3, put on by the lovely folks at Unga Down Under. Going to run down the top 8. Before we get to that Grand Final, 7th place, we had Voliana versus Pipachu. 5th place, we had Slow AF, probably one of my favorite game tags that I've ever come across. Playing Maya and Kimberly, too. Not even slow characters, but Slow AF.
What? Yeah, it's like the big guy called Tiny, right? Yeah, exactly.
In the 5th place, we also had Panda. And then in 4th place, we had Doorknobs, another big fan of that gamer tag. 3rd, Koopa. And then our grand finals was 2 staples of the region, as these tend to be Freezer on the Honda versus Shen Khan.
Yeah, Shen Khan, if I'm not mistaken, is the TO for Unga Down Under.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And I mean, he's been putting in the work, so he definitely has gone these 3, played all 3 weeks. One of the other players, obviously, that has been performing very well in Australia for a long time, Travis Styles. I think he missed this week as well, so that's why he's, spoilers, he's currently in 5th place with 67 points, but he should be able to get some more, I'm sure, once he starts entering more tournaments there. But obviously, it could be most people are like, it's the 3rd week, I'll take a break, or just life is busy, you got things to do. So
indeed, continuing the trend of some of the signature players of the region not showed up this week, but it's okay, because Freezer, unlike Sunny, who kind of picked Honda as a situational answer, Freezer is a tried and true Honda player, right? Everybody loves Freezer and what he brings to the table. So let's see what Shen Khan's got for him in that grand finals. Take it away.
Down under 12 Warrior OCE round 3. Gonna be Shen Khan in winners versus Freezer in losers. Now keep in mind, folks, this is a run back of winners semi-finals. It was 3-1 the way of Shen Khan. So let's see if Freezer's had time to think about it, mull on it a little bit, and make some adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I think this is going to be Freezer a bit more comfortable in the spacing, because now he can threaten that stand medium punch and still hit Terry if he doesn't press a button.
Got to bait something there, got nothing though.
Yeah, this is exactly the spacing Freezer likes. Look at that.
Okay, quick burn, Oki time, dash up. Shen has a lot of work to do here, big life deficit, but he's in a position to make it happen. Okay, gives up Oki and back to neutral.
Ooh, light conversion, and he's got the meter for it. Oh, this is so fancy.
Oh, he went for the meaty stuff. That was some
I've never seen
Twitter.
in my life.
That was some Twitter technology. I don't really see the vision, but hey,
He was banking on the sweep killing. He wanted to be fancy with it. I respect it, but
or the meaty headbutt to chip out, right? Okay, there we go. First perfect parry of the set. Drops a combo though. Freezer got to be happy as a very small amount of damage for what could have been a big swing.
Man, Shen is just getting absolutely bullied.
He is. He's getting monstered a little bit by the stand medium punches. Feels like they both have a similar game plan with their pokes, but Honda's just reaches that little bit better, that little bit more active.
It also feels like Freezer's playing closer than he normally does as well, which is making Shen feel uncomfortable in his own style, you know?
Beautiful stuff, round on the board. Just very controlling, very, very controlling. One on the jab.
What? Oh, yeah, neither character has recovery.
No,
Capcom, please.
Then a standing medium kick, putting in work right now. Okay, target combo, hit confirm. Overhead. Shen just trying to fight his way out of the corner. The honest way here, keeping on the ground, using those buttons.
Beautiful trade. Oh man, this is, look at that meter disappearing and threatening with the command grab as well. This is like Freezer territory.
That was disrespectful. That was disrespectful.
No, he's reading the hesitance. That's entirely on Shen for not checking, because he's too scared of the stand medium punch.
Yeah,
he's leaving these wide gaps on the table.
Freezer looking extremely confident. And to be honest, if I like after being able to win that last set, I tell ya, he's got to have confidence through the roof. Anything is possible. Oh, he's dead.
Oh yeah, winning this tournament looking very, very possible.
Oh, 100%. Running away with it here.
Shen is absolutely getting crunched in all aspects of the game right now. Oh, caught down backing too. Didn't get the perfect parry. That's a shame. Technically airborne, I suppose.
Now, Frieza is running away with this. Looks nothing
dude,
like what we saw from Shen earlier in the bracket. Frieza is all offense right now. That is 2-0, just like that in this first. No, okay. Bro, I'm terrible.
Frieza's just looking to get us to bed quickly. It's been a long tournament.
Okay, a little stagger into the low, nicely done. Yeah, Shen has just turned on the go juice here. He's decided it's time for all offense. No more of this neutral rubbish. Crazy with punish.
All the bars gone now too. Yikes. Gonna do this the hard way. Beautiful. Oh, Shen's tap outs, man, are incredible.
He's gonna need a lot more of them here though, because he's currently staring down the barrel of a fully loaded Honda. Okay, plus frames. Gets his meter back. It's anyone's round now, but he needs to be very careful. That was a gutsy DP.
Excellent OS. Just trying to chip away at that drive gauge.
Oh, he caught him!
Oh, yeah! He caught the patented Shen delay crouch medium punch. Oh, that's...
And he just sends it. That was sick. Great decision making. Level 1, chip him out. No way to get out there in that situation. Takes the chip, takes the round. Shen needs this game here. You don't want to go into a reset with literally no momentum. Okay, grab rush throw.
Oh, he's guessing right every time. The Shen classic. Oh, no! Yeah, because he delayed the jab. Honda has longer throw range than most characters, I think.
Yes.
So it might be a miscalculation.
Oh, speaking of miscalculations, brother, that is a big-time miscalculation from Shen. This is going to be the round. It's all just going to come down to how much they need to spend. Level 2. Okay.
Jeez, man. Anytime you make a mistake on Frieza, he will tell you about it.
I mean, look, for Shen, can't be too mad here because now you're going into the final round with a strong meter advantage. Having to burn 2 there gets him into a position now where he can really run away with this if he pulls the momentum. But so far, just very controlling gameplay from Frieza. Okay, nice little hit confirm. Fighter blade to the corner. Oh, that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. Goes for the drive damage. And now he's burned out. Oh, fuzzy. I don't think you can punish that without drive rush we saw from Dawn-Ops.
It would have to be a raw level 1, I think, would be the
yeah, true. Oh, he's dead. Not quite? Yep. No, not quite. One more.
Oh, that is a frame kill.
I feel like Frieza got what he wanted there with the jump back, but...
You've got to be so wary of a one-hit confirm here.
Yeah. Anybody's game here. Next touch. Oh! You are a bad man, Mr. Frieza. You are
that is so rude.
You are a bad so-and-so. That is one of the most disrespectful ways to take a grand final reset I have ever seen. That was mean, bro. Oh my god.
Excuse me, that was the set. Oh shit.
That was the set. Yeah, that's it. We're now into the final
slipping away. This could have been Shen's night.
Final first of 3. Shen came second last month. See if he can fight his demons and avoid another bridesmaid situation.
You can see Shen's now leaning more toward the actual frame traps coming into the drive rush stuff. No longer is he going for the delayed medium punch. He's been checked for it from the last 2 matches.
Oh my god, the clap
so good!
Oh, that's so disrespectful, bro. It is so disrespectful.
I need to know, does that hit late against standing so it can cross? With on crouch?
And that's another round. This is just getting away from Shen so rapidly. Had that one round where it looked like he could have made magic happen, and outside of that, it has been all Frieza. Oh, here we go.
Ooh, time to
Okay.
make some trails.
Ooh, tried to break, catch something with the shimmy there, but I don't know if I like the option. Going back to neutral, I feel like you've been losing neutral this whole set. It's got to be go time here.
There's something he's scared of. Sometimes you gotta bait.
Delay, no conversion. Gets caught by the butt slam. He was walking forward. Plus frames. Oh, back into the corner. Oh, no bad. Yeah.
Wow.
We're cooking. Kill him.
I think he wants to do this as little meter as he can. Yeah, just one.
Yeah. Excellent
You have
meter
to
dump.
pick the route from the start.
Only spending the one going into final round is good. You won't be able to rip your level 3 off rip straight away, but you're going to hopefully build that third bar. Although, with this start, I tell you what, maybe Shen won't even get a chance to build it. Oh, man.
Might not even get a chance to get up.
No. Oh, flights out. Okay, desperately needed that. Fuzzy tried to punish it with a walk for crash medium kick, but didn't quite work out. Baited him again, didn't work out. Bro, that was a lot of scrappy hit confirms in a row. Okay, Oki time.
Make
Back
that
throw.
happen.
Oh, no. That could have been it. Goes low. Got him. No! Oh my god, that is so scary.
Oh, Freezer, you're nuts! What an answer.
Soul. Oh. You do everything right, and then the level 3 comes out, and you're still down 1-0 anyway. Oh my.
Oh god.
He's. Oh, that's really bad.
no,
this is.
no.
Are we looking at a mental guard break here, folks? It looks like things are starting to really get away from him. Good parry, but autocorrect. The jump out was sealing your fate. Come on, Shen, lock in, brother. I believe, baby. Still plenty of opportunity here. You just need to not be rattled. Readjust. Remember how you got him in winner's side. Freezer is absolutely locked in right now. He looked a little bit shaky in that Panda set, but ever since, man, he has just been playing the best we've seen from him.
Honestly, it feels like the more games he's played, the more warmed up he has gotten to playing, because this is not what the winner's side match looked like.
Double dash. Got him on a stagger. Spend the cash. No, just needs a DP. Nicely done. Big whiffs. Modi headbutt for the anti-air. Punish. Oh, a little bit too far. But it's okay.
Yes,
It's a hit anyway. Needs
Shen
to be
waking
careful,
up.
though. He's got to be careful. I feel like the drive gauge has really been letting him down so far this set.
Oh, baited.
Getting so many stray lights, but absolutely nothing out of it.
Yeah. I mean, that's the game that he subscribes to, right?
Oh my god, that's the game. Freezer 2-0 now. Working on 6 games straight for grand finals. I'll tell you what, the young lad has woken up. This is it. Tournament game potentially for Shen. He's going to need to win 3 in a row now. Definitely capable. That's okay. We've seen a few games start like this.
But yeah, he is leaning a lot on light combos, and it's not really making the rewards so good.
Bird knuckle. Goes to the whip punish there with the heavy kick. Doesn't quite work out. Fishing with that stand meter here. Oh my god.
Oh, that is gnarly. Was that intentional? Surely. Oh, he's just running whatever he wants on him.
Yeah. Spends. I love the spend there. Gets the round. Okay, Shen getting round 1 again here. We need this game.
It's scary to see how much different this match is to what was the previous match we had. Frieza completely switching the roles now.
Absolutely, being the aggressor.
Perfect parry, but unfortunately had the wrong angle for the guard. Gets the sweep.
Sweep.
Making some space. Trying to find a spot.
Okay. Not for the headbutt, nothing yet. Then walking back, aware of that. So cute.
Yeah.
Both players have 3 bars. Wake up jab. Wow. Oh, he passed out. I love the choice.
Out. Makes it work.
For the meters. Wow, that was so
Commit
scary. Okay, going for the block strings here. But he's afraid. He's got to be afraid of the level 3. He's already lost to it once. Got him.
He caught the
Bend
delay.
it.
That's insane. Shin back on the board.
Nicely done. That was so nice. Great use of the stand out of the lights. Getting a game on the board. 2-1 is now the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. This tournament is not over. Shen scraped it out, but see if he can use that to get some momentum here. Okay. You get a conversion shimmy.
Gets the
Absolutely.
punish counter on the thrower. Free damage too.
Oh, surprised he didn't
Back to the
DP anti-air.
Shin's found his
Okay.
footing.
Goes for the DP, takes the damage. Dash up.
Oh lordy.
Frieza back in this. Big low parry. He committed to the low parry.
A big answer back.
This looks like a completely different Shenkan all of a That was so clean with the stop sign. Oh, he's in, he's back in, he's back in. Oh, but he drops. Burns himself out in the process. Shimmy. No!
Have the extension.
Boredom mashing though. We might be going to a game 5. Jen looking a bit more confident here. However, this has been a great start for Frieza already this round. A couple of seconds and we're already in the corner. And Shen is incredibly low on drive meter.
Shen is picking his spots though. Like, the amount of times he's actually tagged Frieza, maybe Frieza getting a bit too impatient on his offense now. Just to get the drive back, damage isn't quite there, but he makes back half the arena and he gets that drive nice and healthy green.
Yeah, no, I like the spend a lot. You know, obviously isn't doing a ton of drive damage, isn't killing anyone, but it's about the screen positioning and the situation. Gets him out of dire straits, puts him in an advantageous situation, and gives him the chance to get one hit away, and the shimmy! He finally gets him.
That shimmy is incredible. Just like waited to the last second to do the walk back. That is the
Scrape
scariest.
back into it, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. First to 1 for World Warrior OCE round 3. Shenkan's brought it back 2 games in a row. Looking much more confident after a wash.
Maybe he just wanted more games.
Yeah. Wanted the tournament to go longer. More Twitch time.
Okay. EP on the headbutt. All right.
Great reaction from both of them so far this set. Meter situation is pretty dicey for both now. Who's going to burn out first? Well, Shen has been able to recover well, but
Nice little hit.
Frieza has corner position. This is scary stuff.
Yeah, look at the shimmy. Oh! He makes a little bit of space. Gets the conversion too.
That was sick. Looking for the burnout. Doesn't get it. Headbutt. Looking for a buffer with that down 2.
This is absolutely
Shen just eating it.
Yeah.
Oh, he dashes him and gets clipped.
He thought he could catch the hesitance, but he had no meter to back him up. No fear. Frieza now with the match point.
Jumps over. Punish. Oh, he didn't get punish counter. What on earth? I feel like that absolutely should have been.
Ace jab. He's looping.
Uh-oh.
Stick him up grab.
Frieza getting back into that confident state. He's dead. He's dead. That's going to be the tournament. Assuming combo completion, Frieza is your World Warrior round 3 OCE champion. Taking it with the level 3 combo in the run back from losers against Shenkan. What a showing. Strong first place from your boy. Very impressive stuff.
What a back and forth between these two players, because Shen Khan was the one that sent Freezer to losers bracket by beating him 3-1. And then here in Grand Finals, you had Freezer win 5 games in a row before Shen Khan finally got the 2. And then Freezer was able to close it out to take it.
Yeah, honestly, credit to Freezer to be able to close out in a situation like that, right? Because a lot of the time when you're going back and forth with somebody of similar skill level, like streaking happens, right? And it felt like it was Shen Khan's turn to go on that streak. And for him to be able to stop him at 2, secure that Grand Finals victory, very, very well done. And yeah, it's just like one of those things, right? 3-1 in winner's side, and then in the Grand Finals reset, like you said, 5 games straight, right? So 3-0, and then the 3-1 back and forth. You just tell that's just how it goes sometimes. But let's take a look at the points for Oceania number 3, and where everybody is sitting pretty at right now. Shen Khan sitting the prettiest at the top of the leaderboard with 100 points. Freezer right on his tail, though, at 91. Slow AF, my man, with the 90 points. Somniac at 80, as you mentioned. Travis Styles, one of the premier players of the region, has qualified for Capcom Cup multiple times out of this region at 67 points. The first one in that loser side to the regional finals qualification. ROF, Dano, and Valian as well, rounding out that top 8.
Yeah, and again, you know, Shen Khan, and I believe Freezer, I'd have to check Freezer. I think he might have taken a break during the second week, but Shen Khan has played all 3. But if Freezer indeed has only played the 2, which I believe is the case right now, both him and Travis Styles having only played 2 weeks, so they're behind a whole week here, have a chance to try to catch up to Shen Khan's points. But if Shen Khan can keep getting in the grand finals like this, I mean, he's gonna erase some of the lower scores that he has over here and can really try to maintain the position that he's at right now.
Yeah, really good stuff from Shen Khan taking that spot. And yeah, as you highlighted, James, right, these are the top 3 placings for each of the regional standings leaderboards. This is not the full points. If you go on Start GG and look at the point standings that place, that is where the total points are at, right? You can actually go to, I believe it is sf.esports.capcom.com or Liquipedia if you want to check out the top 3 scores and where everybody's sitting at for the regional final qualifications, because there's only like 4 super regions this year. Most regions are not qualifying someone directly into Capcom Cup.
Right, exactly. So again, that was the Oceania region right there, and really good stuff for them. And I'm really glad that we're having a chance to highlight, you know, all the different regions here, especially halfway through most of the World Warriors. As we said, they are all going through their own schedule. But we are going to take a quick break right now. But when we come back, we're going to be moving over to South Korea now. So continuing our entire weekend of south of the border, sorry, south of the equator, I should say, World Warriors. So South Korea after this.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the Capcom Esports Spotlight here. Myself, Ridge, along with James Chen. We've already been over the grand finals of both South Africa #3, congrats to Mark the Shark, and Oceania #3, congrats to Freezer. Both very high on the leaderboards, 1 and 2 respectively in their regions. But now we move over to South Korea, right, James?
Yep, that's right. And, we've been talking about, players taking breaks from this kind of thing. Well, NL has been taking a break from the entire World War because he's already qualified from CEO.
That's right.
So he's just like, whatever, I'm just going to chill and watch. I mean, maybe he wants to give everybody else, doesn't want to gatekeep or something like that. Yeah. But, if you look at the leaderboard, he's got no points on here. But, he's already in. So.
I forgot about that. Yeah, we were talking about the Travis Styles, Javi M.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, where's NL? Oh yeah, already qualified. His job is done. So yeah, to run down that top 8 before we get to the grand finals, of course. Then 7th place, Korean Wrestling Man. Always a fan of seeing Korean Wrestling Man in these top 8s. In the other 7th place, it was a name in Korean. I did my best to find some translations. A colorful and delicious garden I found, but I believe it's actually a popular snack in Korea, the name of a popular snack in Korea. I found that as well. So big ups to whoever that person is. Minute Maid Orange and Mad Hawk in 5th place. JP King, who does actually play JP, in 4th. Owner Cheongdam in 3rd. And grand finals was Armper versus Dak Corgi.
Yeah, I mean, Armper obviously has been performing very, very well. Dak Corgi, we've seen his name several times in the South Korea region, so I'm really curious to see if Dak Corgi can actually try to, take out Armper here in this.
Yes. Usurp one of the rulers of the region, right, in South Korea. So let's get into the grand finals. Armper versus Dak Corgi, who's going to take that lion's share of the points.
면서 그랜드 파이널에 지금 암페로 선수를 만나게 됐습니다.
자, 월드워리어 사우스코리아 지역 3회차 토너먼트 그랜드 파이널입니다. 암페로 코기 선수의 경기 만나보시죠.
물론 글을 보냈던 게 암페로이기 때문에
암페로가 아마 마이 상대법을 본인만의 상대법을 한번 보여주지 않을까.
그렇죠.
잡기. 근데 암페로가 또 힘싸움을 잘하는 편이라.
그렇죠. 그러니까 확실히 이 암존 여기서
맞아요.
이 암존이 너무 무서워요. 여전히.
이게 약간 그렇게 표현을 많이 하시더라고요. AI 상대하는 것 같다.
맞습니다. 실제로 해보면은 이것도 안 되고 저것도 안 돼. 약간 이런 느낌이기 때문에. 게다가 지금 풍자조에 있는 건 암페로입니다. 1레벨
다 불꽃 스택이 생겼지요. 이거 중요할 때마다 성광연각 1타가 뭐죠?
안전 점프. 이렇게 되면 장풍 깔고 가면 장풍 하나. 이거는
어렵죠. 자, 이렇게 라운드 하나 가져오는 콕입니다.
잘 던졌죠. 그리고 1레벨
빠르게 1레벨.
이 매치업에 마이가 진짜 필요한 건 불꽃 스택이에요. 불꽃 스택이 없으면 매치업이 좀 어렵긴 합니다.
중단 점프.
매직 점프. 그리고 3레벨 바로 켜요.
이거는 데미지로 좀 압도를 하겠다, 운영을 하겠다.
그렇죠. 그리고 더 이상 이제 5D 화접선 못 쓰게끔.
주신가? 그리고 생각보다 불꽃 스택으로 많은 이득이 없었습니다.
맞죠?
마무리죠.
속을만 했던 게 저거리에서 저렇게 패리를 길게 우직하게 잡는 경우가 거의 없어요.
네네네.
코기 입장에선 맞았구나 하고 돌린 거예요. 방금.
히트 확인이 돼버렸다. 그러나 히트가 아니었다.
거리 조절.
상손?
발.
방금 임팩트 타이밍 기가 막혔는데요.
방진용.
이것도 추가타까지.
앞으로 걸어와서 잡기.
파동권으로 상세 승용 기다리고 있습니다.
양양.
중발.
백대시 판단 좋았고요. 대시.
자풀.
현은 암페로. 이번에
샤브
부족
잡기.
안중펀 주입이 좀 무서워요. 캔의 안중펀 주입이. 저 주입이.
그리고 실제로 코기 선수가 많이 때린 것 같은데 체력 차이는 여전히 존재합니다.
러시 안 남았고.
야, 이거 마지막 한 방이 크게 있었네요, 암페로.
아니 오늘 저 점프 심리 자체 빈도도 높은데 성공률도 좋아요.
1레벨 막았어요.
오 미스죠?
이거는 잘못 때렸죠. 중단. 섬광연각 돌려주고.
3레벨 아낍니다.
네, 백대시로 피해주고 있는 암페로입니다.
대공잘 쳐주고.
와우, 퍼펙 페리였죠?
1타가 퍼펙가 아니었는데 있다.
이거 잘 때린 마무리 아닌가요?
마무리입니다.
야, 이거 데미지 나오나요?
데미지 나오죠.
약간 애매하지 않나요?
나오죠.
나온다고요?
나오나요?
역시 암페로를 의심하면 안 되는 거였군요.
안 나왔으면 안 썼다 암페로는.
야, 이래서 암페로다.
또 매직 점프?
이거 뭐 압도적인데요?
그러네요. 2타까지.
진짜 뭐 AI 같아요. 아까 어떤 분이 그러시더라고요. 선팔은 쉽던데.
그렇죠.
따라곰이 생각보다 뭐 약간 어렵긴 했던데 저는 잡기.
방법 깔리죠.
아, 이것도 이렇게 되면은 매치 포인트, 토너먼트 포인트입니다.
굉장히 빠르게 왔는데 양양약. 양약 중한 거는 앉아 있는 걸 확인까지 했어요.
던지고 약발, 툭툭 강발. 뭐 이거 암페라가 원하는 대로 약간 되고 있는 그런 상황인 것 같은데요.
나우 조심해야 되고. 히트 확인.
네. 강발. 이번에는 근데 토기 선수가 번아웃이라
이거 자리가 안 바뀌는 게 중요하거든요. 자리가 바뀌면 난리 나요.
어떻게? 근데 암페로도 게이지가 별로 없네요.
네.
어느샌가 임팩트. 아이,
이거 어떻게?
마무리 되나요?
간도 같은데요?
데미지하고 가야 됩니다.
갔는데요?
이거 CA라서 데미지를 월드워리어 2025 사우스코리아 3회차 우승은 암페로 선수가
Yeah, that killed. That definitely did all the damage there, and that seals the win for Armper. So that Corgi, however, has been very, very consistent in this World Warrior. So far, he has placed very high. In fact, he won the very first Korea World Warrior.
Yeah.
Armper, winning this one, has played in 3, but in the first one, he only got 3 points, like at 25th place.
Wow.
So if we look at the standing,
I
it
see.
actually means Dak Corgi is actually higher than Armper right now.
Yeah, with that 3 points. And again, luckily for him, right, we do take the top 3 results, and that is what makes up your top 8 leaderboard position. So Armper still got 2 more tournaments to go to maybe get a better placing than 3 points, right? And add it to that 90 total, that 50 and 40 point placing that he got in some of the leaderboards or some of the tournaments beforehand, and hopefully increase that to solidify the winner side position.
Yeah, and of course, Dak Corgi with a first, and then I believe it was a 4th, and now here we see 2nd place. So has been very, very consistent here. So 120 points is a good number of points to stand on right now. I mean, he's guaranteed to get into that finals at this point, basically. So we'll see, where his seeding ends up.
Yeah, I really was not expecting that last combo to kill. But as we learned at EWC, right, sometimes doing shorter combos does more damage. But we'll talk more about that later when we get to US Canada East, number 4, of course. But right now, we are, I believe, going to take a quick break. Before we do, of course, I do want to, again, petition y'all, if you are in a region with the World Warrior, which you probably are, make sure to look into it, right? You can go to capcom.us/WW25 or scan the QR code on your screen right now to get all of the info regarding pricing and how to earn that coveted Capcom Cup 12 position.
That's right. And again, just, free to enter, use that QR code, and You know, a lot of times too, you get to meet a lot of other players in your region. Obviously, we're highlighting, you know, like the top 8s and the grand finals, but there's a lot of players entering. The numbers for these World Warriors have been growing constantly around the world. And so you get to meet a lot of other players from your region, make some friends, and who knows, maybe find a good training partner who's at your level, and then the two of you, it only takes 2 players.
That's right.
It only
That's
takes
right.
2 players to get to that level, you know, as long as you guys keep you know, helping each other.
Absolutely. We've seen it multiple times throughout the years of FGC. Of course, the latest example being in Chile with Crime and Blas. And I mean, Chile's been doing that in a couple other games too. Don't get it twisted. That country is on the rise time and time again when it comes to fighting games. But of course, we have 3 grand finals in the books, and we're going to come back with that South America East number 3, where we're going to maybe see Blas and Crime. We'll be right back.
Show me your strength. Thailand. The Emperor bows to no one. Here comes a new challenger. Sagat wins.
Welcome back to the Esports Spotlight here on Capcom Fighters. Of course, like I said, Rinja James Chen along for the ride. South Africa, Oceania, and South Korea Grand Finals all in the books. Congrats to our winners. But now we turn the spotlight to South America East, where some of the premier players that, I think are fan favorites, have had great results, and just in general have some of the most explosive new players in the scene in their region.
Yeah, and this one was a very, very interesting one too. Now, this did take place a couple of weeks ago, so it might have been right after EWC. Okay. I don't know if maybe Blas and Crime were a little jet lagged or whatever, but like Blas went to losers bracket in the second round.
He got put into losers by Tollball 2002, who actually fell short of top 8. So yeah, it might have been maybe some type of, like you said, lag, some jet lag, maybe just in general, this player got Blas's number here and there. Maybe it's a matchup that annoys him. I'm not sure who Tollball plays, but nonetheless, right? And yeah, Crime, well, let me go over the top 8 results here. 7th was Mr. Panda and Maxio7. 5th had Crime and Shaka 22, right? Crime was put into losers by Young Trucy, who was in grand finals.
Yes.
We'll see them in a little bit, and got eliminated by Salvatore, right? Who Salvatore qualified for Capcom Cup as well before. Very strong player in this region. Along with Crime at 5th place is Shaka 22, another great player from this region as well. 4th is Salvatore, as I mentioned. 3rd, Dookie, another strong player from South America. But in grand finals, Blas, despite being put into losers so early, ran the gauntlet, made it to grand finals to face Young Trucy to perhaps get some revenge for his brother-in-arms, Crime.
Yeah, he got sent to the loser bracket second match that he played, and from that point forward, only lost 1 game to get in the top 8, and then on that loser side, I think only lost 2 games total. So after he got sent to losers bracket, he locked in. I mean, maybe he was using Jamie in the winner side or something, but whatever the case was, when he got sent to losers, it was like the switch flip right there.
Yeah,
So.
exactly. No more safety nets, no more second chances. Always loves when seeing players flip that switch. But let's get into that grand finals. The young phenomenon Blas versus young Trucy.
Jugando la Liga Nacional de Chile el otro día. Pero bueno, gran final de World Warriors, señoras y señores. Blas de 2Game, viniendo desde el lado de loser, sorprendentemente. Contra Trucy de Paraguay, de Unga Bunga. Histórico esto. Desde Winners con Marisa. Escribiendo historia. Y sí, gente, ojo, los copy-paste que el Stream Elements no perdona.
Sí. Vamos a ver, ahora vamos a ver Futsis. Vamos a ver cómo muere en un segundo Trucy.
Si hay algo en lo que estos dos personajes se asemejan mucho, es en el daño, el damage output. No, qué raro. Qué raro que se la juegue ahí Blas, ¿eh?
Sí, totalmente innecesario, por parte de Blas. Pará que Trucy está re enojado.
Eso es lo que, boludo, te estaba por decir que no vimos muchos parries de Blas hoy, ¿eh?
Tú igual tiró no, mirá, vos querías parry, ahí tenés. Mirá, ¿querés más parry? Le tiró un par a Chaka que estuvieron resaltados. A ver si lo manda al rincón. El Prolux. Nada, Trucy defiende, no, la gran Blas. Y ahora empata la ronda Blas.
Uy, agarra hacia atrás. Tranquilo, Blas, midiendo un poco. Sabe que con esa barra de drive es muy peligroso tener la Marisa cerca. Diría que el Gladio funciona como un Hayoeki también, a veces. Muy bien, Trucy no va a buscar el Oki.
Como lo que Trucy quiere que funcione.
Sí, le tenía miedo al reversal, Blas ya inculcó ese miedo en el corazón de Trucy. No. Level 3, sí, está perfecto esto, está perfecto. Hay que recuperar recursos. Hay que tratar de ponerlo en burnout a Trucy.
No lo burneó.
Por nada.
Ahora sí. Igual guarda que Trucy tiene un daño latente. Pero no, se lo va a llevar Blas, ¿no?
Bien,
sí.
Jimmy. Sí, muy bien.
Sí, no.
Es que no sabes lo que va a pasar. Con esa barra del lado de Trucy, posta, tenés que apretar los dientes y esperar hasta el final. 1-0 Blas. Tiene un camino largo Blas, tiene que resetear, tiene que ganarle 3 matches de vuelta. Y por cómo va la primera pelea, diría que esto se viene para largo,
Trucy está tratando de jugar los futsis más finos posibles.
Tácate.
¿Qué pasó ahí?
Tomá.
No, Blas, el juego neutral de Blas es una locura. Ahora sí, el show de Hayoeki.
Otra vez, ¿viste?
Pero Trucy dice, pará, amigo, pará.
Como ves y espera el último momento, te mete el drive impact y ya te bajó la mitad de la vida en chip damage. Es increíble lo de Blas. Y esto mata, level 1 no, se la va a guardar.
Recupera un de meeting super Gina meeting.
Increíble lo de Blas. Uy, el whip punish ahí.
Bien atrevido arrancó bien atrevido Blas. Trucy está tratando de controlar una bestia incontrolable, Por el momento.
La tiene complicada el jugador paraguayo. Jugando con la joven promesa, uno de los mejores jugadores del mundo actualmente en Street Fighter.
Sí.
Y qué lindo castigo. Se metió el chipá.
Tenía que sale Blas del rincón,
El chipá de la clarividencia.
Trucy con el confirm. ¡La locura! ¡No!
Uy, el phalanx. Bien.
Te dije que íbamos a tener momentos vibrantes, te lo dije.
Toma.
Que está. ¿Cómo está repartiendo con esa giratoria, Blas,
Encima,
¿Cómo está repartiendo?
Máxima distancia, boludo. No te muevas de acá. Sí. Quédate quietito. Level 1. Blas tomando decisiones activas.
level 3,
Bueno.
decisiones son decisiones, está bien.
Sí.
Gana Barra, lo tiene en el rincón.
Sí, sí. Te estaba diciendo que Blas tomando decisiones activas para escapar, ¿viste? Salir de la esquina gastando barra. Vamos a ver ahora. El salto, muy bien leído. Y llega a ganar la tercera
Muy
justo,
buena la lectura, muy buena la lectura.
Y le daba justito la duración del combo para cargar la tercera barra. Blas con otro match y una win streak de 6 partidas en lo que va del torneo, en esta última instancia del torneo.
Intocable, Blas.
Tremendo. Estamos jugando contra la CPU en 8, gente.
Mirá,
Parry, sí.
parry, ahí viene.
El parry al target combo, con el gap ahí. Eso es algo que hace mucho Blas, ¿viste? Parrear los target combos. Último momento, reacción al drive impact.
Back to back.
Y muy bien, Trusi sale de la esquina y mete mucho daño. El side switch, pero Blas al toque con el Shoryuken para sacárselo de encima. Uy, buscando esa patada, Le peinó.
Buscando los espacios los dos de una manera impresionante. Muy buen neutral de ambos, muy buen neutral.
A Shogeki sí,
Nada que hacer, nada que hacer. Esto está
Muy-
en reset point.
Muy bien, Blas. Jugando seguro. Y ahora muy paciente, esperando la reacción. Encuentra la crouch en medio un kick. 3 barras ya. Denshin charge. El próximo golpe se viene. Puede hacer follow up. Muchísimo daño.
Mirá lo que le he hecho, Leo.
Sí, sí. Y ahora Trusi contestando. No. Quiso buscar un reset medio raro.
Tía, no.
Reset point. No, ¿qué reset point? Ya está, reset. 3-0.
Tremenda la reseteada tramitada digitalmente en una plataforma que funciona bien por parte de Blast. Trusi va ahora a pensar un poco, está bien, me parece bien. Cuando te pasan estas cosas, te tenés que tomar un tiempo, descansar, pensar qué carajo te pasó, qué hiciste bien, qué hiciste mal, reforzar lo bueno, tratar de mejorar lo malo. O a veces simplemente sos superado y no tenés respuesta. Pero bueno. Vamos
Yo
a
creo
ver.
que acá es un caso de preparación, conocimiento de matchup y bases, muchas bases del juego y cómo jugarle a Marisa. Entonces se encuentra el Phalanx, ahora el Command Grab, linda ventaja, fíjate, 2 golpes nomás le metió. Mirá la ventaja que le acaba de sacar. Pero estamos en un 0-0, así que
Sí.
ambos jugadores en las mismas condiciones de acá en adelante, ambos en losers. Trusi que conecta este combo, un perfect para arrancar este reset.
Es un
Ojo con Paraguay, ojo con Paraguay.
Ojo con Paraguay, amigo.
No es Japón, mierda.
¡Mierda!
Está pensando en exactamente lo mismo. Saludos a Julius.
Oh,
Ahí va.
no pasó nada, Lo refrenó Trusi ahí.
No es Japón, mierda.
¡Phalanx!
No.
La distancia justa con el pushback por Trusi. Trusi de nivel 13 la juega toda. No lo va a dejar en burnout ni a palos. Vamos a ver si se manda con dry rush o no. Porque este pibe te reacciona a todo. Ni en pedo. Dijo, pero sí. No, pero sí. Trusi.
Se la jugó por el parry, Blas, encima.
Sí.
Bueno, 1-0 Trusi.
Está Julius mirando.
Es que te digo, esto me cambia todo. Yo pensé que Blas le iba a pasar por arriba 6-0 y ahora Trusi mete este punto. Devuelve un poco la esperanza para el jugador de Marisa. Toda la gente de Paraguay en el chat apoyando también. Mati que tira factos y dice, ya hizo más Kita-san.
Ya hizo más Facto, tal cual. Cómo presiona Blas, Blas está fucking angry.
Uy, patada fuerte.
The resets. Oh, yeah. Level 2 lo mata, ¿no? No, lo mata.
No, por nada.
Pero
No,
está ahí nomás. ¿Cómo
la
se la dio
recibió.
vuelta a Blas,
Se tiró de palomita al Hadouken, Trusi.
Claro, Trucy, please. Not like this.
A Shokeki. Y backthrow, andate a la esquina de vuelta. ¿Qué haces acá? Queriendo salirte, ¿no, señor?
Acá no sale nadie. Nadie sale, pero
carcelero.
No vivo nadie. Oh.
Bueno, buena decisión, buena decisión. Lo va a poner en burnout, complicado para Blas esta esquina derecha.
Sí. Tiene level 1 Blas, OJ que tiene level 1. Se lo puede meter en cualquier agujero, Blas, en cualquier buraco te mete una level 1.
Welcome Janayo.
No, 4 pasado, boludo. ¡No! ¿Qué pasó ahora? Ahora está complicado Lucy, saltando. Y si no lleva Blas 1 a 1.
1 a 1. Uy. Qué final, loco.
Kevin, amigo, vos tenés la mente podrida, amigo, no es mi culpa, amigo,
¿Viste los frames activos de ese Tandy Heavy Punch?
78. Todavía está pegando.
Todavía está activo.
Buena, qué lindo Jimmy.
Jimmy de manual.
Sí.
Enciclopedia ese Jimmy. Buscá Jimmy y te sale un clip de ese Jimmy.
Pues yo te voy a cortar el ritmo. ¿Qué te pensás que es esto? Oh, perfecto, Blas. Y sí, se va a llevar esta primera
Sin gastar
ronda.
barra.
Sin gastar barra.
Optimization Station, bro.
Sí. Optimized.
Rodillazo al mentón.
Phalanx en tu mandíbula.
A ver cuál es el setup. Reversa de Blas.
Atrevido, el niño es atrevido, el muchacho sabe. No, ¿cómo lo castigaste?
No tiene miedo. Tomar esa decisión, tienes que saberlo, Trucy. No, pero
level 3.
¿Cómo se mantiene sólido Blas en Burnout? Es increíble, boludo.
Sí, igual esta me parece que más culpa de Trucy.
Sí, que hizo medio cualquier cosa, ¿no? 2 a 1 y Blas está a una pelea de quedarse con el top seed de la final regional.
Cachetazo, fuera de aquí. Vete de aquí.
Blas, si gana este torneo, tiene 3 World Warriors ganados. Nadie lo puede pasar en puntos. Sí. Nadie.
Impasable.
No alcanzan los torneos para pasarlo en punto a Blas, literal.
Claro.
Pero todavía Trucy sigue en camino, Ojo.
No se tomen la Trucy a la ligera.
No llegó a recuperarse. Blas mete lindo daño ahí, ahora full chip con los Hadouken. Trae reversa para llevarlo de a poquito más a la esquina. Se la juega con el Phalanx y ahora un error que Trucy no puede capitalizar. Uy. No voy para ella.
¡No! Personaje que tiene con overhead mata con overhead. Es la ley del Street.
Blas en Tournament Point y ahora Trucy quiere impedirlo con este combo.
Hasta en Tournament Point, Blas. Blas, it's about to blast.
Sí, ojo que con esta esquina ya agárrese adelante de vuelta. Trata de contestar con los parries Trucy, pero otro agarre de Blas. Hay 3 barras. Puede llegar a matar ahora. Vamos a ver.
Sí.
Y level 3. Esto es suficiente, señores. Así que Blas es tricampeón de World Warrior Sudamérica Este. Y va a ganar el mejor seed del circuito con 3 torneos ganados. Se garantiza ese primer lugar en la final regional.
I mean, a really, really good fight put up by young Trucy there. I mean, I really enjoyed watching the Marisa. And again, we're seeing just the character variety is off the charts here. And just really enjoy seeing some of these characters that we haven't seen as often before getting into Grand Finals. We've received 2 Hondas, and now we've got the Marisa here. So really good stuff. But Blas is Blas, and that kid is just, he's something special, let me tell you.
100%. And yeah, that is not the last we're going to see of the Marisa today as well, as we saw we're going to see one in top 8 of US Canada East. But yeah, the fact that Blas went to losers, second round of the entire tournament, right? Second match of his tournament experience, going all the way through the losers, playing so many more matches than usual. But that's just what he does, right? That's what he's built for. He's a machine. We saw it at WC. We saw it at Capcom Cup. Anytime this dude is either in his house or out his house, he's putting bodies in bags. So that was an amazing performance from him, getting first place. Now let's see how that updated leaderboard looks for South America East here with the Blast victory. He's going to be at 150 points, which means, of course, he's gotten the maxed amount of points total, right? 3 first places means 150 points. Means he technically doesn't have to play in Regional 4 or 5, and he'll be guaranteed a winner's side berth in the regional finals.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, maybe something that he might think about doing, or, you know, he could just jump in there and be like, hey, let me practice these secondary characters, because that's very important as well. Although for Blas, it would probably be, you know, whatever the word is for 5th character and 6th character at that point, because I know that he can play all the different characters, so many different characters in this game. So, you know, definitely a lot to think about there. Just maybe, you know, practice some of the other characters in competitive tournament environments like this. So
maybe he's going to take some of his recent tournament winnings to take a trip to Japan or something, right? We've seen a lot of players do that, like Mana RD, etc. We've seen Punk, we've seen Nephew do it, take extended leaves in Japan or other regions that have a lot of elite competition and take some time to train there, right? Definitely could be a possibility considering he won't need to play in the 4th and 5th regional events. But yeah, man.
But I definitely want to give the shout outs to young Trucy as well from Paraguay as well.
Sick.
So, you know, you can see right now, Cryme and Blas, the 2 Chileans there, but everybody else is from Argentina. But young Trucy, they're representing Paraguay, and that's really, really cool to see.
That is awesome. So I always love seeing how much of a global affair the CPT has become, of course. But that is it for the South America East regional event as well, right? The World Warrior number 3, of course. All of our South and number 3 World Warriors are done. Now we're going to be moving on to US Canada East number 4. I can't believe only one more World Warrior event before the regional finals after this one. It's going to be a barn burner. We got a bunch of details for you and that full top 8 coming up after a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome back to the Esports Spotlight once again. Ringe, James Chen along for this ride. We've gone through the grand finals that has been handled. Amazing grand finals that we already seen. Cool character variety, as you highlighted as well. Getting to see the Hondas, getting to see the Marizas, even Armper on the Ken, taking down the terrorist of Mai, right? So many cool things the way they played out. But of course, now we got one of the most elite regions in the world when it comes to fighting games. That US, Canada East, number 4. It's going to be an epic top 8, James.
Yeah, and that character variety that we're talking about is going to continue here as well, because you had mentioned the, we're going to see a Mariza here, and if I'm not mistaken, we're also going to see a Jamie as well from Azan potentially, yes. And so again, we have a lot of cool characters here, but Kami has been playing obviously very, very well for a very long time here. Going to be going up against Blue, and then Punk. Of course, no introduction needed there. Going up against Complex on the winner side. And what do we got there on the loser side?
So losers, we also got Lazy Boredom, who is that Mariza you mentioned before, going up against Shine, most likely on the Kimberly. We know he's got a couple of other characters, but that's been his main squeeze for a while now. And you are correct, Azan is a Jamie player, a very elite level Jamie player out here. Gets top 8 in the FlyQuest Fight Series all the time, very strong. Going up against Boost Lee, one of my personal favorites, of course, on the Terry Bogard. But yeah, man, Kami, of course, wanted to highlight he is still, because there's only been one, the reigning defending can opener offline champion. He's still the reigning defending because there's only been one. He also took down Boost and Paladin to get into this Winterside top 8 spot, right? Two extremely strong players. Blue has been on a terror lately, man. He has just been an elite level DJ this season. He got first place at the FlyQuest Fight Series this week as well, if I'm not mistaken. And it was either first place at that event. Yeah, it was first place at that event. And then he had a real great showing, I believe, at TNS as well. It was just incredible stuff from him. Punk, as you mentioned, no introduction necessary. We're going to get to him in a little bit, as well as Complex. But right now, we are going to start off with that Kami versus Blue. And Kami plays a lot of Akuma, but he still does dabble in some Luke. And that's a character that's completely disappeared from the meta, besides like Noah the Prodigy and Chris Wong, right? So you do definitely get to see a little bit of character variety, even with the Luke nowadays, which, for a period of time, I didn't think we would ever see that day.
Right.
Where Luke was a rarity in the competitive meta. But we've arrived at that, and we'll see if he sticks with that or if he's going to bring the Akuma. Let's get into it. Our first match of Winter Semis Top 8, Kami versus Blue on the DJ.
That's right. And again, you see Blue there, 21 years young. We definitely have a lot of young players cropping up in all the regions. And, at least, in northeast of the states, that New York region has always been one of the hotbeds of talent here, including a player like Kami here, who starts off really strong, draining half of Blue's life already to the corner.
Just want to give a shout out to Ending Walker. I see you, Mother Base. And then, yeah, so Kami and Blue, right, are going to be the Luke versus the DJ matchup. I honestly want to pick Kami's brain about why he picks Luke over Akuma in certain matchups. Just because you would figure, right, like Akuma would probably have the advantage in most of them. But obviously, he's got the nuance. Look at the approach. He gets the shimmy successfully here. Going to spin the level 1? Yes, indeed. Let's not leave anything on the table when you're in burnout. No need to take that risk.
Yeah, so many matches you see just get turned around thanks to that. Thanks to the, oh, that's why you mentioned Ending Walker. I saw the pictures of the, okay. All right. But yeah, so many matches get turned around when someone gets burned out, even when they have such a big life lead. So, all right, there we go.
My guy. Hope he's doing good out there.
There we go. All right.
But yeah, oh my goodness, got caught pressing a little bit early here, and now Blue's going to be able to take him to the corner. Does bait out the level 2, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, and is going to go all the way to the corner. Now we're going to spin some of our meter. The level 1 is all that is necessary. Blue tying it up real quick.
Okay, so 1 round apiece here to start. Obviously, you can see that both players just trying to be as aggressive as possible right now. It's the name of the game here in Street Fighter 6, aggression.
Unless you watched Goichi yesterday.
That's true. Fair enough.
But now Blue, again, being able to harass Kami in the corner. This is great positioning for him. Oh, and Kami, Ben on the bust out. Ben successfully tried to bait something back out from Blue. Had plenty of drive meter, right? He thought he might risk it to maintain that corner control.
Oh, what a jump right there. Get over the double air slasher. And now we have that corner position. Have the safe jump. And just drive rushes for the overhead.
Yeah, but now still melt your life. Mad damage off those. You already know where we going, fam. To the grave.
And there it is, Kami going to take game number 1. So again, having multiple characters is definitely a powerful weapon to have in many fighting games.
Yes, indeed.
But like you said, I mean, I feel like Luke and Akuma, you know, they're both Shoto archetypes.
Yeah, and I'm sure there's like a bunch of nuance. There always is when it comes to like the Shoto disparity, right? And why you would pick one Shoto over the other in certain matchups. That's why I just really want to figure out the details of it. So hopefully I can get a chance to ask Kami one of these days.
Well, there's the corner position, but yeah, fighting out of there with that standing medium punch just confirms into the full target combo. I don't know what that was from Kami.
I'm not sure. You try to like dive kick with Akuma or something? maybe he got his wires crossed. I don't know what that was supposed to be.
Nice, perfect parry. That's a trade setup right there for Blue. He should be able to finish this without needing any meter at all.
Yes, indeed. Good stuff from Blue. That means he's going to this round with almost 2 bars on deck already. Ever closer to that 3rd, which of course melts the life bars. But Kami strike it first.
Yep. Trying to get him to the corner there. We see him backing off a little bit. Try not to push too hard. Maybe try to see if Blue was going to try to jump out of the corner or something.
Yeah, especially with that low drive meter, right? I felt like that's why, part of why Kami started to get a little bit timid, back up a bit, try to make Blue come to him. But still, this is a massive drive lead for Blue right now. Kami barely getting back into the green now.
Yeah, so right now at this point, Kami pretty safe. Can go for those drive rush cancels if he really wants to. Oh, but just gets checked out of his drive rush. Blue now has the corner position.
Oh, man, baits out the DP as well. Blue tying up the set just like that. I'll tell you, man, if you aren't as familiar with Blue's game, this dude has been a monster on the East Coast this whole season. And he's just been steadily rising in terms of results in Street Fighter 6 since the game launched.
Yeah, and, you know, good to see a nice, you know, loyal DJ player here. Gets the heavy dread kicks right there. See if he didn't go for the throw afterwards. We got the side switch from Kami.
Yeah, Kami has got those, like, funky side switch combos on deck. Like, for some reason, I feel like they're unique to him. Oh! Used the follow-up on the sway. The projectile invo won, but point blank ran out, ate a sand blast to the face.
And then a beautiful jump in timing right there from Kami. It's going to put Blue at the verge, and he baits out the wake-up DP. Kami taking round number 1.
Optimal punish as well with the throw for the meter build. Ooh, the little stuff adds up.
Nice perfect parries from Blue, really kind of negating the sandblast. We've seen that a couple of times, but he hasn't been able to get in fast enough to actually get the punish off of the sandblaster.
Speaking of punish, a little bit too close on that Sobot. Kami getting the side switch combo yet again. That's what we talked about. Oh, but Blue with the hard call out. No level 3 to cancel into. Great awareness.
Yeah, and still burned out. So Kami's in a dangerous situation, but because he's got that super, you can see Blue not willing. Oh, that's going to do it right there.
And I said call out and not reaction because he was doing the DI so early. Like, he knew that Kami was going to go for the heavy flash knuckle right there.
Yeah. All right. Now getting the throw here to start. Kami throwing him back, trying to get him, but the wake up sway into the level 3 right away. Put Kami as close to burnout as possible here.
That's one of the necessities that you need when playing DJ, right? Know when you can wake up with sway and abuse something that your opponent's not used to seeing, whether it's off of a throw, off of like a jump in that you're waking up from. Ooh, but a reversal level 2, Kami will not get bullied into that corner. Now he's got the stage position and not too much burnout to work through. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go for a level 1 just to have one more level 1, but he's gonna stave off that that burnout anyway. But he's still in a very dangerous position here. Has to find his way up. The perfect parry into the back throw as against the jump is gonna be a great start for him.
Oh, tried the overhead, but got thrown out of it. Blue now looking to control this corner. Kami willing to press on the plus frame, showing no fear. Caught Blue, try to walk back, and now he gets a back throw for the corner.
Oh, stagger!
The hezzy, bro. What a hesitation from Kami right there. Waited just long enough to catch Blue waking up with something and takes the lead in the set.
That's what it's all about. Again, you know, a lot of times when you go attack someone, you throw the meaty. It's the, like I said, it's kind of like on beat, but you throw those little hezzies in there, like you said, and you can catch a lot of people by just staggering your timing a little bit.
Absolutely. we get so accustomed to a certain timing of everything when playing fighting games over and over. It gets built into you as a habit, as a natural instinct. Being able to exploit that timing is huge.
Yeah, absolutely. You see Blue here really trying to keep this corner position with some of these drive reversals.
Oh, no.
Counter hit. Going to be able to combo off of that. Oh.
Blue trying to backdash jump perhaps, maybe avoid the throw that he thought was coming, but instead Kami just go with the crouch jab, mix them up well. What a perfect parry in response to the perfect parry drive rush.
Yeah, we've already mentioned before, we've seen so often that, you know, he is perfect parried the sandblast and then drive rush forward and wasn't able to get the punish. Kami was expecting it this time. He's like, why am I just blocking that? I can also perfect parry this as well.
It's cool to me, man. I've seen a lot of like people countering somebody perfect parrying their projectile and then trying to do something, right? Whether it be drive rush, whether it be press a button, people know that their opponent is good enough to perfect parry their projectiles now, and they're working around that.
Yeah. Every time that you come up with a new tactic, you can always find the counter to it.
That's why these are fighting games, man.
Exactly. And if you can't counter it, then that's something that needs to be nerfed.
That is how it goes. And now Kami gonna empty all the drive meter here to try to put the set away, and he's gonna do it. Level 2 for the kill. What a closeout on the Luke. Winners finals.
That's crazy too, because honestly, you know, you watch this match and, you know, Blue was playing phenomenally for a lot of that, but again, the maybe just the experience that Kami has, you know, like I said, he's been doing this for a long time since Street Fighter 4, you know, and
true.
very, very strong player. So Kami, once again, moving forward, as you said, into winners finals.
Yeah, impressive stuff. We saw some adjustments, right? You highlighted the fact that Blue was doing a lot of perfect parries into the run forward after the sandblast, right into the drive rush, I should say. And we saw Kami start playing around that, perfect parrying back, having DPs ready for the for when the DJ got in. We see a clean baits on throw attempts as well. Kami was just on point when it came to his decisions.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, definitely had a mistake here and there, and Blue was able to take advantage of it. Like I said, really impressive how Blue played. But the cool thing about this is obviously we're starting off on the winner side. There's that beautiful trade setup that he had over there. And of course, Blue will still be in the loser side. So we'll see a little bit more of him later on.
Absolutely, yeah. Ready for the flash throw cancel, right? That's only like a counter bait when Luke has a level 3, right? He can't cancel it to level 2 super, so it's pretty much guaranteed. Great perfect parries on the shallow knee drops as well, and the way he mind gamed around it, because like that one was throw punishable, right? But we saw one later on that wasn't throw punishable, that was save jump timing, and he jabbed Blue when Blue was expecting a throw, right? So there's definitely a lot of great adjustments from Kami. You can tell why he got into winners finals. Shout outs to Digital Havoc and Incendium Gaming as well for the original broadcast of this top 8. But now we look to the other side of winners semifinals. FlyQuest's Punk going to be going up against Oni Complex 90.
Yeah, obviously Punk, I feel like needs no introduction. The only question really right now is I wonder what character he's going to go with. He is going to go with the Cammy. Obviously, he's even said on Twitter before, he's like, maybe I should look into another character.
Yeah.
But Complex is a player, I mean, 18 years old, you can see here, but he has made that switch. I mean, even just like 3 months ago, he was using mostly Akuma in a lot of stuff, and now recently he's been switched to the Rashid over here.
90? I thought you were like a 90s baby. What is the 90 about? He's 18? I didn't know Complex was that young. All right, then. So, yeah, he's going to be 18. That's crazy because Punk obviously still a spring chicken himself, even though he's been around for quite some time now, only 26 years old. FlyQuest is old. And, yeah, honestly, he talked about playing some of the characters. His Sagat looks really good.
Yeah,
like not just like a usual new character. Punk looks good. I feel like it's a step above that. But I understand wanting to handle business, and they're doing it with the business character. So I think we're going to get Cammy. Let's get into the match. FlyQuest Punk versus Oni Complex 90 on the Rashid. It's going to be cool to see this as well.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that's also obviously going to be a little bit difficult here for Complex is like, you know, Punk has fought a couple of good Rashids out there.
Yeah.
I think, you know.
might have beat one in grand finals of one of the bigger tournaments in the world. You know?
Exactly. Oh, wow. Standing heavy kick as the whiff punish right there. You can see the perfect parry on the wind shot. I mean, honestly, I wonder how many hours like some of these players have spent just perfect parrying projectiles,
I know,
honestly, right?
Yeah, with the way that they're able to do it, like the regularity that they're able to do it at nowadays, like somebody like Nephew, I always highlight as having some of the best perfect parry projectile stuff in the business. Right now, Punk has the corner, baits out the throw, and Complex, that is a tough lesson to learn. You got to do it sometimes, I get it.
Yeah.
And right there, Punk able to make him pay dearly.
I mean, Nephew's good at that perfect parry against projectiles, but nothing compared to like SK, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, true. SK our goat. That's what she do, yeah.
All right, and here we go. Punk again with this corner position. This time not falling for the shimmy, but that was too close for the standing heavy kick. It is one of the, oh, he goes for the reset. Okay, looks like Punk trying to do some different stuff. Cammy's standing heavy kick has some really good juggle potential. And, you know, obviously resets the standing in a lot of these situations. And gives her plus frames where she can land a lot of meaties that gives her extra combos. And so interesting to see Punk go for that because I haven't seen him use that often.
Yeah, he might be trying to add a little bit of trickery to his playbook because I feel like at the FlyQuest Fight Series, I saw him do more hooligan stuff than I ever seen him do either, too.
Okay.
So we'll see if he's doing that in this top 8 as well. We'll keep an eye out for it.
Yeah, because I mean, like, we also don't see Punk use the OD spin knuckle to get to the other side very often. You know, the hurricane as it would be. Wow, nice confirm off of that safe jump heavy punch to still get the crouching heavy punch in time.
Yeah, that timing that jump button hit at, you're not used to that as a player.
Yeah.
So Punk just showed off his reactions yet again, as per usual.
Ooh, big trade, but nice drive rush for Complex here. Is he going to spend the level 2 to just take this here? No.
And not even yet, just go with the frame kills. And what a way to outspace the crouch medium kick with punish it with the forward fierce. That was dope.
Nicely done. Ooh, try to whip punish with that crouching heavy kick, but now zoning essentially with that standing heavy kick, but finds the crouching medium kick, drivers cancel, and then spends the level 1 here just to get some extra damage and more corner carry.
I understand wanting to press like the big reversal buttons, but the way Punk manipulates space with that jab and the walk speed of Cammy is tough. Tried to prevent the air escape, but paid for it.
That thing is so hard to chase down.
Yeah.
Nice reactions with the heavy spinning mixer. Here we go. And got a couple of counter hits, but didn't really get anything off of them, unfortunately. And I'm surprised Punk didn't, well, maybe he's trying to save his meter for the next round, actually.
Yeah, I think Complex teetering around that 3-bar threshold to really put the brakes on a lot of his conversions. Classic whiff punish with the sweep from Punk. He's talked about that, whatever. Cammy's premier whiff punish tools, and he's the best at using it, point blank, period.
Oh, yeah, and he's also one of the best at checking drive rushes like that. I mean, so much to the point that we remember that tournament where boosted drive rush level 3 and caught Punk. So Punk is very, very hyper aware of these drive rushes. He's always been one of the best drive rush checkers in the business.
100%. That's why you bring up Boost in the level 3. Boost always, I see him do drive rush quick burn as well, right?
Yeah.
Some of these things to counter it. But right now, Punk finds the hit and the level 3 once again. Take a 2-0 lead on Complex. Controlled.
And again, you know, it's, you know, Complex obviously playing very strong, very solid, getting here to the winner's side. But, you know, you go up against a world-class player like Punk, and it can feel tough at some point. But you know what? This is how you got to take your lumps, right? And just continue to grow with this. So, and he's sticking with the Rashid here. Not going to try to go back maybe to that Akuma.
Nice whiff punish that time. Kind of baited Punk into the sweep that we were talking about before.
Oh, didn't have the reaction that time. He had pressed the button. He was going in for the check, so he just wasn't ready for the spinning mixer at that point. Oops.
Nice. Yeah, the way he angled the whirlwind, Punk. The jump timing fell right into it. Oh, and then a reach from Punk. Everybody learns eventually.
There you go. There you go. But, you know, obviously in this game, you can't take perfects too seriously. They happen a lot. They happen a lot in this game, especially without the chip damage from special moves. But it's still definitely a nice little win to put in Complex's pocket here. Like I said, you know, getting these rounds, getting these games on Punk, you know, will just make it so that you know you could beat him in the future.
And Punk, yeah, quick driver's check right there as Complex try to parry and then cancel the parry, giving Punk even more time to react. Now gonna, whittle down that drive meter with the big heavy kick, and then instead recognizing that Complex was actively pressing to not get whittled down on that drive gauge, right? So that's why he switched to the crouch medium punch, finds the drive rush conversion, really well done.
All right, match point here for Punk. And, you know, when I say that, you know, Complex can beat Punk in the future, this still counts as the future here right now. So Complex still has a chance here to take Punk out.
Oh, heated hand spinning mixer from the tornado does catch Punk moving.
I like that because most Rashids, you see them kick the win, the Isara at that point. Instead, he just went for the spinning mixer, but Punk lands a hit, gets the side switch all the way back into the corner.
Yes, indeed. Now gonna harass again here. Oh, that's that media punch just outside the range this time. Complex beat him to the mud and beats him into the fierce Complex.
Let's go.
Not going quietly into the night right there. Nice patience. It's a good switch up from what he was showing earlier.
All right, so like I said, gets that one game on the books over here. Oh, but Punk just jumps over the wind shot, and he did the shallow wind shot too. But Punk still made it over there, had jumped really early over that.
Oh man, and this time Complex, he tried to look for another whiff punish, right? But this time Punk went with a medium instead of that heavy, allowing him to recover a little bit quicker, find his own whiff punish off it. Again, the ground manipulation from this guy, out of this world.
Wow, that was fast. I mean, that sequence just turned everything around so quickly right there. Ooh, wind shot stopping the drive rush. Now Punk. Oh, wow, interesting. Kind of knew that Complex was jumping at a range that he didn't want to stick out a button. Maybe make a DP whiff, so Punk threw out the standing medium kick instead.
Yeah, that was crazy recognition from Punk right there.
Oh, missed the safe jump timing.
Again, oh man, yeah, Punk is so good at filling gaps, but Complex does beat him on the next one afterwards, but the combo was not there, and what a heartbreaking way for a set to end for a Complex 90. That's a shame. Went out on execution error, but Punk the God never gonna let an opportunity pass him by.
Absolutely, but very well done for Complex. But as we mentioned, you know, he's still on the winner side over here. So just like before, we're going to have a chance to see him again, just like Blue. We're going to be able to see him in the losers bracket, but Punk is going to move on, still rocking that cami here. Really curious to see where Punk decides to go, if he just decides to stick with the cami and try to flesh out that character and add more of the shenanigans here. I mean, we saw the standing heavy kick reset.
Yeah, like there was standing heavy kick reset, right? We didn't really get to see much hooligan or quick spin knuckle stuff, but like I said, I saw him do it at the fight series on FlyQuest, and in addition to that, I saw him use a little bit more of the, I think it's the forward heavy kick, the thing that pulls her box back. I've seen him do a couple of more of those setups as well, so it feels like he's adding some character-specific stuff from Cammy into his game, rather than just, you know, beating people off pure fundamentals and ground game that he usually does. And yeah, man, I mean, he's going to be even more dangerous with that stuff in his playbook.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there was that execution error right there. But yeah, a lot of times, you know, I've always said Cammy is kind of like, you know, like, I don't want to call prototypical Street Fighter 6 character, but, you know, she's got the tools, the crouching EQ drive rush, and the DP, et cetera, et cetera. And, you know, Punk is basically just beating you on pure fundamentals. But if he can add some of those little trickery to his game, I think that'll work out really well. But, again, I still think having multiple characters is very strong in this game. So, love to see if Punk decides to flesh out the Sagat. I mean, I was even thinking maybe he can go with the Kim, right? Like he was doing in Street Fighter League, the finals and such. So
yeah, he's whatever he decides to focus on, right? He's gonna shine with, that is for sure at the very least. But that would be definitely cool. Either way, winner side, round one in the books. We still got losers round one to go. But before we do, we want to make sure you guys get in on the World Warriors, baby. They're everywhere throughout the globe. Registration is open. In a lot of places, there's only 2 left, right? And that's okay. You can get your feet wet with the tournament experience, that atmosphere, what it's like competing in the CPT. Definitely still plenty of reasons to enter the World Warrior for the first time.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, having only 2 left might actually be a benefit because you won't have any pressure.
Yeah,
right?
exactly,
you can just go in there, have fun, play, so have a good time. And if you really want to have some fun, I mean, honestly, we talk about this all the time, but offline is the place to be. Obviously, if you can find the means to travel to offline, please do. And the next one is going to be in Paris, France. So for a lot of you guys in the EU, might be able to travel out here and play. It's next weekend. And obviously, obviously, if you can't make it out there, you know, hopefully you'll be able to watch this on stream and join some of us as well to enjoy some of the matches there. But definitely check it out. This is yeah, it's going to be on at the DGen hours.
Yeah, for America,
for the US.
yeah, definitely, right? Yeah, I believe the stream schedule is supposed to start at like 1 a.m. on Saturday for the West Coast, meaning 4 a.m. for the East Coast, right? But, you know, you'll be able to wake up to some Street Fighter, which is going to be an incredible time. And if you're DGens like me and James, then we got you covered. You're going to be having some Street Fighter all night. Don't you worry about it. But indeed, that was, like I said, round one of winners in the books. We're going to get to that round one of losers with a lot of interesting stuff, right? We got a Jamie, we got a Marisa, all kinds of stuff still to come. Don't go anywhere right here on Capcom Fighters.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our third generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
Let's see about getting patched through to Earth. And why are these things trying to kill us?
There you are. All better.
You patched me up?
I am DI-03367. They are pragmatic creators.
Hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something? I'm good. Get behind me!
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Welcome to the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. I'm your host, Hollywood Rob TV, and I am joined here with my dogs. I done had some real ones pull up today to debate or maybe occasionally agree. Of course, my man Saint Cola and content creator extraordinaire, my man's Big Brian F. What's up, Brian?
I'm chilling here, and I've been enjoying some recent Street Fighter 6 action developments, and I guess we got a little topic to debate today. I know we always agree, Rob, so I don't know what we're going to debate about here.
Brother, I have never agreed with you on anything. That's it. I've never agreed with you. And this one right here, I don't know if it's going to be any different. Today, what we're talking about is, are players born with it or can you develop it? My argument, to put it right there on the table, is this. I firmly believe that the best players of all time, or even recent times or whatever, they come out the gate godlike, and we see these results. We have seen this with Justin Wong. We have seen this with Punk. I know Punk played since he was a kid and stuff like that with his brother, but no, when he popped out, he immediately was godlike. Ending Walker, immediately godlike. Blaws, immediately godlike. Crymate, immediately godlike. Knuckle-Doo, immediately godlike at young ages. Jin, he didn't have a lot of experience. He probably was playing online, but he pops out to his first big event and he immediately wins the LCQ and gets second place at Capcom Cup. This is why overall it's either you're born with it or you're not. That's just how it goes.
I think there's some nuance here. I don't think that's quite exactly it. For example, I believe in the plasticity of the young mind. I believe, yes, there is an element of, if you're not really reaching these results within a certain time frame, I do agree that generally that's indicative of a certain cap. However, you bring up examples like Ending Walker. Ending Walker, was he immediately godlike? I would argue he is so young, though. So that's the part of this process I'm referring to. He was playing from such a young age, early teens, 11 years old, you know what I mean? And he wasn't immediately within the first couple of years winning tournaments. However, he very quickly ramped up, and then once offline return, he won UFA, and then he dominated the World Warrior region and had a streak of undefeated tournaments out of that super stacked World Warrior region, and we see him as one of the best players on the planet today. So yes, he did ramp up very quickly. However, there was still if you give him a few years, there's still a few years of ramp up. And so I do believe that there is a little bit of a grace period for people to achieve the results. But I think the consistent factor, the number one factor, more than are you born with it, can you develop it or not, is you're much more likely to, if you're younger, to ramp up your skills. You can maintain that for the rest of your life. We've seen it. We've seen so many champions with longevity who were godlike from a young age, and they're still godlike today. Look at Punk, look at Mena, look at Justin Wong, look at Alex Bai. They were all playing from a super young age. Justin Wong was winning tournaments at 15 years old back in the arcade days, right? I really just believe if you get started like 11, 12 years old and you start kicking ass in a couple years, you might be a champion for a lifetime. That to me is the consistent pattern that I see. And you see it with so many successful competitors and performers, artists in so many domains. There's that X factor when you're young to get started. And so to me, I think that's when you can develop it. If you're already like 20, 21, 22, getting started, if you're not immediately winning, I do kind of agree that you might not be a Punk level player. You can still get really good, and you never know unless you try.
I don't think the age thing is it, bro. What you think? Okay, what you think, Saint? This is interesting.
I think it's an age thing. I think it's like an environment thing, like where your environment is at. Like in Japan, I feel like it's probably easier for you to if you're in your late 20s or mid 20s to still be a consistent player or a good player and then start from that and then grow. I feel like it's more of an environment thing. I think in Japan, you probably have a better shot than you do in other areas that don't have the same sort of support system or same sort of reverence for the game. I think if you're younger, it's easier in other areas, but in Japan, it doesn't matter what age you are. You can probably start when you're 40, as long as you have some sort of hunger or drive. I think for me, the defining portion, no matter where you're at, is going to be hunger and drive. And people, they think they got the drive, they think they got the hunger, but they don't always got the hunger and drive, bro. You see it in their play, you see it in their practice, and you say, oh man, how many hours are you putting in for this and that? They don't do that stuff. I'm telling you, bro. You shaking your head? All right, Rob, go on. Go on.
Saint, it ain't no damn hunger. You can't show me a player that has become a big-time world champion in Street Fighter or multi-world champion in any recent memory that did not come out the gate smoking people. Knuckle-Doo winning Capcom Cup, he was...
Jin, bro. I'm going to say Jin right now. Jin, our boy Jin.
He's not a big world champion yet.
Bro, okay. Oh, you want
No,
big world champion, like as in
he's
like
not
tournaments?
See,
Oh,
I
that's-
think
okay, you push it forward.
You got to
talking about
clarify
a
the
world
stakes
champion.
here. Yeah. See, I think this is a difference in
yeah.
perspective here, especially with what Saint was mentioning versus what Rob's mentioning, right? Like, I think almost anyone can get really good, even competitive.
I agree.
Rob, it sounds like you're talking about the 0.0001% of the 0.0001%.
Anybody
like
can be
winning
pro.
Evo.
If you start splitting atoms to separate the absolute peak performance, at that point, yes, there's some element of something special, some kind of concoction of their environment, the age they started, their own genetic makeup, whatever it may be. There's a certain concoction that goes into being the absolute best on the planet at something. I think most people kind of agree with that. However, I think where this messaging gets a little muddied is like, go right below that. And I think most people starting at almost any age can get pretty good.
Oh, I agree.
Or even at least competent.
I agree with
Because the
that.
problem is, my problem with this conversation is so many people are going to watch this and be like, see, I'm 20 years old and that's why I can't do a Hadouken.
It's not age.
You know what I mean?
I don't think age is relevant.
Or they're saying my hands are too slow. I can't react to whatever. No, they just haven't put in the concentrated, focused effort and haven't been guided in the right direction. I've been playing for hundreds of hours. Mindless grinding is not practice.
Yes.
It's lazy avoidance of actually strategically working on your fundamental flaws as a player.
But I don't
mindless
wanna
grinding
talk
for
about
hours and
them,
hours
Brian.
is a waste. So I think this conversation often gives ammo for people to cope about being bad to mediocre. So I want to clarify that because I feel
Okay.
this comes up all the time. Because what Rob, you like to talk about is the absolute championship, the Mena RDs, the Shao Hais of the world, like the guys winning multiple championship titles, the absolute number ones. And I think at that point, you got to take every advantage you can get, right? I strongly believe that you are the best. Your brain is just wired to learn the best when you're young. So you're more likely to quickly accelerate to your peak at a very early age. They have a lot better tools. They have computer programs who just, the engines just know everything about the game, and now their brain is just absorbing this vast amount of information that wasn't available, and they cannot adapt to the times, right? I just think that is so important.
I agree with that entirely. To me, if you're a good player, or like really good, but you not somebody who's consistently in top 8s of the biggest tournaments, or even winning none of the biggest tournaments, I believe that you should damn near entirely stop focusing so hard on practicing. I'm very good at predicting who's gonna win these big tournaments. I don't believe that the skill level difference between Chris T and Bloss is not big like y'all think. I promise you it's not. I swear it's not. Between the best players that win tournaments and the dude that's really good, but they're not winning the big tournaments. It's a mental thing. It's a psychological thing. It's a perspective thing. I believe you should look at sports psychology, read some books, things like that. Swear to goodness. Stop training. That's not what stopped me from winning. What do y'all think about that?
Being able to survive the stress in tournament scenarios, being able to stay solid, that takes a different level. And it's not skill, it's something that you just have or you don't have. And it's not something that I feel like you can really just develop out of nowhere. It's just in you or it's not in you. And that I will agree with.
I can agree with Rob to an extent that I think that should be part of your training regimen. Maybe I differ in like the extreme amounts, in my personal opinion, because yeah, it's razor thin margins that are separating these players. And even in tournaments where these champions win, it's one decision. It's that they're that 0.001% better at the game and have 0.001% better game knowledge. Maybe, but yeah, at that point, it could be anything. It could be what was the routine like that morning? Did they get proper rest? There could be so many other variables beyond just in game that can impact your performance, including your psychology and your mental preparedness for that tournament.
All right, guys, hopefully you enjoyed the debate. Very interested in reading all y'all comments, too. This has been the first part of the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Big Hollywood and my man's Brian in St. Cola is going to be right back at you with more action.
Very, very interesting discussion from all three of my Midwest brethren over there. That was definitely cool stuff. My favorite comment was definitely Brian being like, don't use this as an excuse to be like, I'm 20 years old, that's why I can't throw a Hadouken. That was great. But the specific part that I wanted to highlight was towards the end, actually, where Rob was talking about how he was like, if you're already really good, but you haven't been able to break that threshold, stop training. Just go do something else, go take a vacation, look at the ocean, something like that, right? I do like the idea of doing unorthodox training or training your mind via sports psychology, some other things. But I do think that there needs needs to be an exploration of a different type of training, especially in the Western audience for fighting games, right? It's not just about, like Brian said, right? You playing thousands of hours isn't actually your route to improvement. That's more, people tend to use that as more of an excuse, as a way to run from the path of actual improvement. So I think like taking a look at some more serious training regimens of watching players, trying to develop recognition of habits quickly, doing things that will exploit the person's habits, what they look for in fighting games in general, like a little bit more nuanced, like player focused, I think is something that I want to see more explored in the Western realm of fighting game training. But we could go on for days about this stuff.
I mean, the only thing that I want to add to that is that a lot of times we don't see what a lot of the top players have gone through, right? Justin has famously told his story, how he would go to Chinatown Fair and he would get beat up by everybody. So I think it was he found like a liquor store and just played over there a bunch.
Exactly.
Right?
I've heard tales of when he would get beat up, and then like literally he would be there till the arcade closes playing against the CPU, right? Like legitimately, like he grinded out however he could, even the arcade days playing against the computer. So yeah, definitely that's a great point, James, is that a lot of the time we don't see their journey.
Yeah, and one last thing too is that Brian's point on young, pliable is important, because even players like Sonic Fox, right? We don't realize that when he was a kid, his older brother, Quiggle, who was a top player in other games, had him playing fighting games the whole time. Blaz's dad plays fighting games, right? So, you know, if you have your parent encouraging you, like, you're gonna get good.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of these, that's what's something that I really love about where fighting games are at right now, is that a lot of the young players that you see, they're second generation fighting game players. They're not just like these kids that randomly picked up a fighting game. No, their parents were putting joysticks in their hands from the moment they were able to hold one, right? So, yeah, it's super sick stuff. Again, that's a topic that I think people could talk about for hours. Great stuff by Cola, Brian, and Rob as per usual. But now, it's back to the action. That's Street Fighter 6 Top 8 for the U.S., Canada, East. Again, this is the 4th event out of 5 before our regional finals. We got Punk and Kami already in winners finals, while the losers quarters, Complex 90 and Blue, await the winners of Lazy Boredom and Shine, and Azan and Boost Lee.
Yeah, and Lazy Boredom busting out, hopefully, that Marisa. You know, that we talked, we saw Marisa in grand finals before, and it looks like Shine is indeed going with the Kimberly. I'm really interested for Shine, because obviously, you know, for example, at EWC, we saw he had a little trouble fighting against Zangief and such. I gotta say, man, when we did that, when Tyler One did that little modern tournament over there, Shine's Chun-Li looked pretty sick. You know, I mean, you know, maybe a modern Chun-Li, you know, maybe modern Chun-Li. But again, I'm just saying this because I really do think having 2 characters is really powerful, especially for characters who have distinct weaknesses and such. So, but let's see if Shine can, you know, is even gonna feel any weakness going up against Lazy Boredom's Marisa here. So let's get into this match.
Indeed. You know, Shine has played Ed and Chun-Li, like you said, to cover Kimberly in the past. Probably feels at this point that he just wants to go full force with the character, considering she's better than she's used to be. But Lazy Boredom, I wanted to highlight, had an epic run to get in the top 8. He took down Flux Waves, Fierce, cooled off the, or excuse me, heated up the Iceman, Knuckle Dew, and Paladin, all to get into this top 8 in a row. Those 4 matches were all in a row that he had to win to get into this top 8. So big ups to Lazy Boredom right there.
Yeah, and if he was going up against Fierce, Fierce is that the Fierce that plays Kimberly as well,
yes,
right?
Yeah, absolutely,
okay. For some reason, I thought he was West Coast, but okay.
No, Fierce is from Atlanta.
Okay, got it. There you go. And now the pressure here, and this is where Kimberly obviously shines, especially against a character like Marisa, although making her level 1 actually defeat throws was very nice. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt.
Shot, setting up shop here. Azuna drop afterwards. I was gonna say we only get 1 can because 2 cans would have burned him out. Oh no, and Boredom immediately just finding the drive rush buffer. What are we gonna do with it?
Jump set up and fakes it and goes for the throw instead. Plus frames on that, goes for the command throw. And now Kimberly trapped in the corner here.
I respect that from Shine, right? He didn't want to take a mix-up, just wake up with the drive reversal. Oh, Lazy Boredom tried to parry the drive rush. Still waking up with buttons though. No anti-air from Shine, didn't want to risk it.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, I think every other character would have killed Marisa with that punish counter throw right there. But Kimberly with a slight less damage, but just goes for the elbow right there. Was that Chip or did... Yeah, it was Chip. Wow, that was enough for Chip. Okay.
Nice little chunk of Chip. Marisa also has increased health, right? So
true.
That would have maybe also contributed to the living on the throw there. Oh, Oh, parry, punish, counter throw. Oh, just try to go with a meaty.
And smart there. I know you and I have talked about it a lot. When you see someone in the corner and they drive rush out, they're always going to go for that back throw. So Lazy Boredom had called that out.
Yeah, more often than not. Tends to be the route. Oh my goodness gracious. Luckily for Boredom, Shine was not falling with the button.
Yeah, but luckily for Shine, Boredom kind of did a defensive throw there and back threw him out of the corner.
Oh yeah, my man was panicking after whiffing, but gets the armor thrown, and still though, Lazy Boredom immediately challenging and then dodging the wake-up drive reversal was your option. Shine has already shown, right? So great scouting right there from Lazy Boredom.
Yeah, now the whole trick comes down to is, you know, Shine can't, I was just about to say, can't get discouraged from doing it. And so you see he shows right away, like, no, Lazy Boredom, you are not going to discourage me from doing this.
Scary stuff though. Drivers cancel. Shine trying to open him up here. Oh, and finally gets the throw base successfully.
Just goes for the arc step. A nice jump over from Lazy Boredom to get out of the corner, but look at this, kind of locked down. Is Lazy Boredom going to throw out, because Shine is definitely going to get him to the corner. Finally wakes up with a level 1. There we go. And look at that time that Boredom has bought for himself here, although he still could be in danger. Oh!
Nice armor. Right as he gets the green back as well. That government bailout shouts Locust Sabo. We got the throw in the corner again.
Jump back in the corner, hopefully trying to catch something moving forward, just down to a tiny bit of life. Wakes up with a level 3. Boredom pressed the button. Here we go, Shine now with one chance. This could be a one mix-up game here.
Yes, indeed. Oh, he came down in front with the elbow, and the armor just absorbed it.
I mean, that is such a classic Kimberly round ender. You know, jump over them in the elbow, people walk into it and die. And Lazy Boredom there with that OD Scootum that you can fortunately hold for a little bit longer. Worked out for him, but Shine gets the back throw, punish, counter stand, heavy punch, but didn't have the full combo afterwards, but another shimmy here, and now Shine is rocking on all cylinders.
Indeed here, even gonna put up the can right there. Oh, and Lazy Boredom. Looks like during the recovery got clipped. Tried to reach during the scrambles.
Oh no!
Probably should have been jumps over the drive reversal again, but no punish this time. And now Shine, looking to abuse the burnout here. Oh, the level 2, he woke up with it, and Shine pressed into it. Oh, no. Yo, there's been so, many instances already of Shine on the verge of victory and snatching defeat from its jaws.
Yeah, you can see a lot of people, trying to be, go for that meaty pressure here. And, both of these characters thrive off of that kind of pressure situation. They don't ever want to go on the defense. When they get the knockdown, they're eager to go crazy. And so now you see Shine right here busting out with the level 1, though it was after the jump in. But, it's a good idea sometimes to wake up with these supers against characters like this when they finally get that chance to beat you up.
Indeed, Shine got the whip punish right there, but Lazy Boredom, he's done such a good job of mixing up his options, then gets the whip punish on the slide.
Yeah, stayed standing. I think if he had crouched, that slide actually would have ticked.
That's a good point. Definitely might have reached with the expanded crouching hurt box. Baited out. Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah, that Mari's a standing heavy punch. Very easy to confirm, a one-hit confirm into the target combo afterwards. And so that's what Lazy Boredom had, and then goes up 2-0. Oh, that OD Scootum is causing Shine a lot of problems here.
Indeed. We will get the parry and throw him backwards. Oh my goodness, bro, the way you wound that up. But checking the drive rush, ain't no advancement allowed here.
That's gonna be a double bounce right there. And yeah, you're gonna be able to maximize here. Get another drive rush. Oh, he missed the second drive rush, crouching heavy punch.
It's unfortunate. He had the meter to burn Lazy Boredom out as well in that instance, but it's all right. Teaches him a lesson, a valuable one at that. Shine, round on the board.
All right. Boredom, of course, just needs to win these 2 rounds and we'll take it, but punish counter throw for Shine's a great start. But again, that OD Scootum, because like I said, Kimberly wants to be aggressive.
He just threw the OD Scootum as well, right? And doing a great job not being discouraged. Just going right back at him and then setting up the command grab off the plus frames. Doing it again, tried to catch Shine.
And that's another tough thing too, is that after you block, are you dead?
Most definitely dead. The CTE command grab. Punched it up back of the head.
Oh, man. All right, here, match point for Lazy Boredom. Can he just take this 3-0 over Shine? Again, there's that Odie Scootum that has just become, oh, wow, standing medium kick straight into the level 3. It's going to be very low scaling right there.
Shine's did a great job checking some drive rushes here in the set.
Has a chance to try to burn him out, but Lazy Boredom with a beautiful neutral jump. Punishes the slide, goes for the safe jump.
What a call out on the slide right there. He's really calling to Shine's tendencies. My goodness, Shine built back so much drive meter with the parries, but still in the corner, still in trouble as Lazy Boredom's got 3 bars.
Yeah, he was unable to perfect parry, and speaking of that, Lazy Boredom gets the hit. He's got the level 3, gonna go into this. Is this gonna kill?
I don't think so with the perfect parry scaling, but still, that was a lot of damage off of a perfect parry, bro. You don't see that often.
Yeah, min scaling to 50% on those supers. Still gonna do 2,000. Oh, the crouching light kick. The range on that just caught Shine with like the tippy toes, and Lazy Boredom is gonna take it 3-0 over Shine.
The pedicure dogs of Mariza coming through when Lazy Boredom needed him the most. So now that is Flux Waves, Fierce, Knuckle Dew, Paladin, and Shine defeated in a row from Lazy Boredom. This is an epic run he's had for the top 8 of Canada US East.
Yeah, these are some of those ones. This is one of the ones that you hang on the wall right here, right? You
legitimately.
put this on the fridge, right? So, because, I mean, that is a list of names right there. And, you know, being able to win like this is such a confidence booster in yourself. You know, I always say, like, whenever you get these deep runs into tournaments, there's just something in your brain that clicks that's like, I can make these deep runs anytime I want to. And all of a sudden your confidence changes, the way you played changes, and oof.
Yeah, we've seen that in multiple instances in this very region. I feel like through the course of Street Fighter 6, we've seen it with Blue, right? Blue made a couple of deep runs early. Now he's in top 8 consistently. Boost with the same thing, right? Boost started getting some really good results, cracked through that plateau that had been keeping him back, and now he's in every top 8, and we're going to see him right now go up against Azan.
Yeah, and Azan, you know, a player that I know a lot of people probably haven't heard of as much unless they've been watching a lot of the FlyQuest events or a lot of these World Warrior Easts, but he is a Jamie player, a certified Jamie player, and again, I guess he is a man of mystery here. And
Silhouette boys.
I love this. Again, I mean, you know, we talk about Lazy Boredom, obviously doing it with the Mariza, and now we have Azan here placing very high, getting top 3s and top 2s, you know, with the Jamie as well. So a lot of these characters, I know I've said this many times, but it really feels like Street Fighter 6 is getting to the point where it's just like the character specialists are the ones that are rocking, you know, these characters here, and it's really cool to see.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's a combination of love over time, as well as this is like around the era that character specialists that are underrepresented, like the Dawsons, the Jamies, or the Manons, really start cooking as they have gotten super used to all the situations, right? And as their characters are a bit underrepresented, they can take advantage of people not knowing these situations as well as they do. But let's get into our last round 1 match of our top 8. Again, it's going to be Azan on Jamie versus Terry Boost Lee.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it also, you know, some of those buffs help, you know.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said it's a combination of love.
Yeah, okay, fair. Okay. Well, we got costume 4 for Jamie here.
He's showing off the abs.
Yeah. And Terry's just trying to, you know, he's like, oh, let me practice my kicks on those abs right there.
Facts. The brick wall that is Jamie's stomach. You can take this.
Oh, boy. And now Boost here, great position here, using that OD fireball, but getting caught by the standing medium kick from Jamie. And so Azan gets 1 drink, but I think that should do it right there for Boost on round 1.
Indeed, Boost, the counter confirm into the stay medium punch, and then of course just followed it up with a standard drive rush route from there. Yeah, the neutral jump and the crouch medium kick. Terry's crouch medium kick goes pretty damn far. Catches people off guard a lot.
Yeah, it's a standard thing because, you know, you want to press the button when they land from the neutral jump, but you want to do it too early because you'll get kicked by their jump attack. So you delay it a little bit, and so empty jump into low attack obviously catches a lot of people off guard.
Indeed.
All right, so Azan right here. Oh, okay.
He tried the drive rush quick burn to check the drive rush check attempt, but Azan was just already committed to the palm. Oh, the backdash perfectly outspaces the dive kick. Boost. What a scout.
Yeah, and that was not a replay. 2 rounds won in a row with the OD crack shoot into Rising Taco.
Yeah, for those that might not be as familiar with Azan as well, he defeated Shine and Thunder Delangas to get into this top 8, right? So yeah, definitely some big names that he was able to put away as well. It's not like he got an easy bracket or anything like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, at this point in time, it's hard to say any of these Street Fighter 6 brackets are because everybody's so good everywhere right now.
Absolutely. Oh, no. Yeah, the DP was supposed to work.
Okay, got the side switch right there. Yeah, where you going? Where you going? Knock him down with that jumping heavy kick. Ooh.
And just harassing, yeah, with the heavy kick again. Boost looking to stay pretty active here as he's low on drive gauge. Lets him stand as the quick burn was the ender.
Got the hit with the crouching medium kick. Tries to sneak in there. That is going to be minus, so had to block afterwards.
Oh, my. That was some assassination to the drive gauge, and he finally gets him burnt out.
I like that. He burned himself out, but he knew he could get the burnout on Azan really quickly, so it wasn't going to put him at a huge deficit. And Bruce Lee takes round number 1 of game 2.
Yeah, that crack shoot pressure is super good in burnout, right? So he's going to do that regardless of just having a hit.
You see that neutral jump right there? Oh, yeah, that sweep from Terry. Also another very far-reaching, but oh, there it was, the drive rush into the whip throw to stop your momentum.
Indeed, big damage coming in. Both health and drive-wise boost in the driver's seat here. Oh, and just dash up, crouch, medium punch. Azan tried to get frisky with him on the wake up. That's a 2-0 lead.
I mean, we talked about Boost, doing drive rush into, ODDP or level 3 to catch people trying to check it and stuff. Boost really has a very strong grip on that raw drive rush game. And you saw right there, just knew that Azan was going to try to do something, had the throw whiff to stop his momentum.
Oh, we'll try to sneak in a little dash right there, but Azan, a little bit of maybe just a straight up reactionary throw either way.
All right. So Azan has the corner position right now, but he really hasn't been able to get like a good sequence, a good momentum round for himself. Aha!
Oh, yeah, speaking of which, that's how you start it right here, especially with the drive rush drain into the drive rush wall stun. Boost Lee could do nothing about it, had no meter to defend himself, and it might have been a bad position to do it anyway. Catches him, trying to wake up with something. All Azan in round 1.
Unfortunately, as most Jamie players will tell you, all those drink levels back down to 0 at this point. He's got to build those all over again. Here comes Boost, though. You can see right now. Oh, actually whip punished with the fireball.
Yeah, timing worked out just perfectly. Oh, that timing not so much, though. Azan, you saw, was already committed with the stand medium kick, so easy check on the drive rush.
Well, gonna activate, go into the free level 4 for just a little bit. And look at that.
Long distance, beat Boost trying to escape the corner with the OD dive kick, and then the OD command grab as well. Azadi doesn't have super meter at this point. Yeah, I don't know if that was intentional to try to make something happen with the rest of this meter, but we're back down to 0 drinks.
Yeah, so this is a dangerous situation. I mean, still has a big life lead, but we know the amount of damage Terry can dish out, especially with that level 3. And if he had the meter for the power geyser, but Azan gonna take that one and get 1 game on the board here.
Yeah, Boost has been trying like these neutral range, like a couple of characters lengths away drive rushes, and Azan just been like having fortunate timing and committing to buttons like right before Boost does the drive rush, and he ends up checking him forward a couple of times. So we'll see if Boost kind of adjusts his timing in those spots. And again, he's trying to sneak in dashes as well, but Azan has been quick to react.
Yeah, having those reactions there to, I mean, it's tricky because, dashes, drive rushes, jumps, you got to keep them all in mind, and very hard on that mental stack.
Yeah, of course. Hopefully it makes, part of what makes playing this game's neutral tough.
And that's why you drive rush with those light buttons a lot of times, because if people have to check, maybe you can get the light out and hit them before they have the opportunity to check you, especially if you're close enough.
We're going to gather some space back. Boost trying to cut him off with the pass. Drive rush cancels to keep the target combo safe, but Azan blows through it anyway.
Ooh, and yeah, the double burnout here.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, that's going to be a real tough spot for Azan. Even if you reversal level 1s there, like, still, you're going to be in such chip territory that it's scary.
Right, exactly.
Oh, the crack shoot bait. Like light crack shoot, try to get the DI. That would normally beat the ODDP if Azan used that in reaction to the target combos. That's why Boost tried that, but Azan was chilling, waiting for the DI counter himself.
Yeah. Oh, what a perfect parry right there from Boost.
Like, I know Azan did that already, but I'm still so used to not playing against Jamie that blew my mind.
And look at this, the counter pokes from, oh, okay, Boost is going to go for the level 3.
Yeah, it's not going to quite burn him out, but it's going to make the drive gauge disparity so much in Boost's favor. This is well worth, right? Yeah. And you're on the verge of getting burnt out anyway.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. But here we go. This is a good opportunity for Azan now. Getting a couple of drinks, but Boost called it out. Immediately drive rushed in there and said, sorry, no free drinking here.
Yeah. It's hard for Jamie to drink after knockdowns in this matchup because drive rush, crouch, medium kick goes so far. And when you know you're going to hit, you don't even have to spin drive rush cancel to convert off that, right? You can just do the target combo.
Right.
Keep on the meter in your back pocket. It is a really efficient way for Terry to play in the matchup. So Boost going to be able to ride that to victory right there as we saw Azan try to sneak in the last drink. But big ups to Azan, like I said, he gets in the top 8 for the FlyQuest Fight Series, East Coast all the time. We see him in various weeklies in the World Warriors. Great showing in top 8 as per usual. Boost, been a monster, right? Boost, I believe, coming into this event got first place, second place, second place. So, you know, like he's pretty good.
Yeah.
This region, I think 3 positions, 3 for 8 are pretty up for grabs, but top 2 are Punk and Boost. Like they have a significant point lead on pretty much anybody else that's trying to get up at them.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, I mean, it was interesting because I still remember, I don't remember it was a TNS or a FlyQuest, but like Boost just came out of nowhere. I think beat Knuckle-Doo in Grand Finals, and everybody was like, who is this Boost guy? And he has just been consistent since then, got on the Street Fighter League, you know, and he has just been doing damage all over the place. So, and I love seeing the consistency from him. And like I said, a very unique approach to the game as well. I feel like he does look at the game a little bit different. I've said the same thing about Ending Walker in the past as well.
Yeah,
so.
I agree. I think Boost got a good head on his shoulders. I really like the way he talks about the game, thinks about the game. Just you could tell from his player expression alone that he's definitely got some cool ideas.
Yeah, my favorite was like during Street Fighter League, Rob would like interview him. He'd be like, so, you know, tell me about, and then all of a sudden he would just like break off into like super analytical stuff. Yeah, I mean, this is how he's thinking about the game, you know?
Yeah, definitely. I'm a huge fan of Boost, and hopefully we get to see him in SFL US coming up this year as well. But for right now, I believe I want to talk to you about the World Warriors. You know how we get down here. That's what we're highlighting. That's what we're going over. Registration is now open. This is how you get into Capcom Cup. This is how a vast majority of people are going to qualify into Capcom Cup, right? So if you have aspirations or dreams or just want to get in on the tournament experience, this is the best way to do it. Free to enter. Scan the QR code or go to capcom.us/WW25.
And, you know, again, this has been opening the doors for so many people. Would we know about Blas right now? You know, would he been able to travel this much had he not won his World Warrior and made it to Capcom Cup and got second place, you know? So definitely these World Warriors, great opportunities for people all around the world. So, and again, you could be the next Blas. You could be the next Blas. Sign up, go play, do it.
Yeah, and I think that's a great time to take a break. We'll be right back. Think about signing up for your World Warrior, and we're going to have an ad and then another Rob TV segment with Cola and Brian F. You're not going to want to miss it.
Let's fight. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us. They can take it high, I can take it much farther. Fast with the hands, E-Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever. I'm the fire breather. Call me Dow Scene. Nowhere I can't reach it. It's a showdown. This is my arena.
You ready? Top player repeat.
You on the scene.
Prepare. Poison's on the menu.
No mercy for you. Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Flip, flip.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From Lamborghini. Behold.
Walk in all, as I command this stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight us on it? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind. Repulsor blast! Unity! Repulsor blast! Yes!
We are back with some more Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. As you know, I got my distinguished panel. Big Brian, what's up, Brian? Got my man Saint Cola. Right now, what I'm wondering is, how are we ranking Street Fighter events, FGC events, right? As far as in terms of importance, legacy, things like that. I don't think we have to literally put a ranking, because I think that's kind of just disrespectful. But I do think there seems to be a little bit of a conversation drumming up, right? Capcom Cup Evo, EWC, we got Karma Breaker, CEO, things like that. I feel like EWC is, I don't even know if creeping up is the right word to use as far as how important that event seems to be in value.
Like the weight of players, beyond the money as you mentioned previously, the weight of the competition, the pressure, even the lead up to EWC finals, like the tournaments that qualify were insane this year and last year. And then you look at the players that are out there, Evo championships, Capcom Cup championships, all those types of players are out there, top 8 placers, consistent placers. I think you're gonna put EWC alongside the Evos in terms of like the weight and in terms of like player base that is there, that gives it that depth.
To me, EWC reminds me a little bit of pre-2020 Capcom Cup in the way that the qualifiers are structured. Now, it's not a point system, which was how the tour was structured before. However, it's all auto qualifiers from the biggest events on the planet. So generally, who you end up seeing in EWC ends up being very familiar faces, players who go to a lot of large events, and the ones who are, of course, going the distance amongst the international field of competition. Whereas Capcom Cup, to me, has really solidified its lane as being a bit more of a, almost an Olympic style event, because it has the World Warrior program, which has opened up avenues for amazing players from all over the planet to be able to compete and let Blaz show up to this Capcom Cup and get all the way to second place. Blaz did not qualify for EWC the year before, right? This kick-started his career, really, be able to get to all these events and then end up qualifying for EWC where he got second again, right? So it kind of opened the doors in that sense. So I just feel like there's a little bit of a different vibe if I were to compare just EWC and Capcom Cup. EWC is a bit more like star-studded. Like it has more star power because it's going to always feature players who are established and that you've seen before because they had to win something or place high to get there in the first place. Whereas Capcom Cup has a lot of star power as well, and they're leaning a bit more into that with the addition of the leaderboard to allow those consistent faces to ensure they get in, even if they're from a super stacked region like a Japan with only 2 World Warrior spots. If you do well enough, there's still 6 players who make it in through the leaderboard. So I think Capcom Cup is finding that balance, but I think that's, to me, like the big difference between them is that vibe.
Yeah, you know, I never thought about that point till you just said that, Brian. Like the qualification process being so different, just because of, like, you know, World Warrior versus this is just, you got to just go to the biggest tournament and just win the event. I still think if we go to the standpoint of talking about legacy, Evo and Capcom Cup probably still has the most legacy, right? I think if you win the Evo Vegas, that's like Punk winning Evo Vegas is like, oh my God. You know what I mean? Or Minute just winning Evo Vegas, like, oh my God. Ooh. I don't know, Saint. Winning EWC is crazy too right now. But Evo just has more. It has more time behind it for the time being. But Xiaohai winning EWC back to back. Is it cool? Is it crazier for Xiaohai's legacy in your opinion, Saint? If Xiaohai would have won Evo back to back versus winning EWC back to back the way he did, which one would did more for his legacy, or you think it's equal?
I think Evo would do more for his legacy, especially currently right now because of the reference of Evo. But for people that are like deep in the scene, I think EWC does more. If you're like us and you are like looking at the players that are coming through, watching the action, you're watching his pathway through. He's not fighting no Joe Schmoes or whatever. For us, I think EWC holds more weight, but if you're like Joe Schmo, or for his legacy overall, so that he can get more accolades or whatever, for him moving as a person and getting more things like sponsors and stuff like that, Evo does more at the moment. That could change in a couple years.
It's absolutely Evo, dude. There's no comparison. Evo Vegas still, I do agree the times are changing. I do agree with that. Evo Japan is bigger in terms of entrance now than Evo Vegas. It hasn't flipped the script yet, but with the way Street Fighter 6 is exploding in year 3, it was already the biggest region in the world for Street Fighter, and it already exploded when Street Fighter 6 released, and for some reason that growth has continued and gone exponential in the past year as well. With the way things are going, even amongst the Evos, at a certain point, you gotta be like, hey man, Evo Japan might hold more weight for the legacy.
Calm your ass down,
yet.
Brian.
It's
Calm
not
down.
yet. But I'm just saying, Evo Japan objectively has thousands of more entrants now, and I foresee this pattern continuing in that way. And on top of that, the question gets a little bit more complicated to answer because now we have Evo France. Evo France is happening very soon after Evo Vegas. Does Evo France hold the same weight as these two? Of course not. There's legacy that has to be established over time, but with time, does this cause complications? Hey, I'm the Evo champion. Which one? Well, you know, that kind of, you know what they say, if you have a title, the more qualifications you start adding to the title, the less prestigious it becomes. Like if you're the president, you're the president. If you're the president of the cabinet, of the department, of the secretary, then at a certain point, you might as well have truncated it, right? So no, Evo Championship, which one? That complicates things. If you're the Capcom Cup champion, you are the Capcom Cup champion for that year. If you're the EWC champion, you are the EWC champion for that year. So these are the things that are shifting with the times, and the old paradigm, I don't know if that will last, where Evo was #1 for Legacy forever. Not that I would like it to change, but I don't know.
That's crazy, brother. I'm not gonna lie. That Evo Japan, you got me scared, get my heart pumping a little bit. Talking about Evo Japan potentially becoming more important for Legacy than Evo Vegas. So if that does change eventually, that's interesting to see what happens with Evo as far as like where we put the weight of everything. But overall, I'm very interested in seeing what all of you guys at home are thinking. Where are you ranking these events? Most importantly, though, all of them are important. All of them matter a lot. And if you win Evo, you win Capcom Cup, you win EWC, you are a fighting game god, point blank, period. And you definitely, at the very least, are on the road to becoming a legend. All right, guys, that's it for this segment of the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Hopefully, you guys have been enjoying the show. Do not go anywhere, because we're coming right back at you after some Street Fighter 6 action.
I heard something during that segment that I literally am so mind stunned on that I don't even know how to. I don't even want to bring it up, and I don't even know what to talk about, James. So go ahead.
Wait, you're not gonna say what you heard? Okay. I mean, it's interesting. You know, I have heard a lot of people talk about having too many Evos might dilute it and such like that. But I mean, obviously, I'm an old head. I've been here for a very long time, and to me, Evo Worlds still holds like a prestige that I think few other things do.
I feel you, James, and saying for hardcore FGC people that other things would be put above that is pretty freaking crazy to me, I gotta say.
Well,
I gotta say.
You know what? One of the premier events is of course Capcom Cup.
Oh yeah.
Because that is just, I mean, that is the best of the Street Fighter players from around the world. And when you have players like Blas getting second place like last year, you can't say that the multi-country aspect of it is
exactly.
They're all so strong. So we're still going on here with the U.S. Canada East right now, and we've seen 2 players go by the wayside already, and we're going to continue in that losers quarterfinals with Complex going up against Lazy Boredom and Blue going up against Boost Lee. And so 2 more players going to be going home after these 2 matches.
Yes, indeed, right. Complex 90, after falling to Punk, going to be trying his best with the Rashid, going up against Lazy Boredom, who, again, to get into this top 8 from losers bracket, defeated Flux Waves, Fierce, Knuckle-Doo, Paladin, and now Shine to get into this losers quarterfinals. All in a row, all consecutive matches. So, an incredible run for him. Let's see if he can keep it going up against Complex 90, who's going to stand in his way, and I think maybe get his highest placing in the regional events here so far as well.
Yeah, I mean, you have a certain mentality going up against names like Flux Waves and Knuckle-Doo and Fierce and Shine and such, but it might be dangerous if you're like, oh, okay, it's Complex 90, he's not as good as some of these other guys and might relax a little bit. So let's see if he can keep that from happening here, because you can't take anybody for granted in these tournaments. Complex 90 is here for a reason, and he is all the way up here in the top 6 because he is a very scary player.
Oh, yes, indeed. Lazy Boredom, man, of course, on an explosive character like Marisa as well, right? I mean, she doesn't, she kind of has that grappler's chance. I don't want to say in the traditional sense, because she obviously does have a command grab, but just a character with this high of damage always puts a little bit extra pressure on you, always can make you second guess or hesitate a little bit more, especially when they got the trade combos on deck like that.
Oh, man, and look at that. Where did Complex's life go? But back throw into the corner. This is always the start.
Can you do it, Brian? I mean, you can literally not afford a single mistake. Hasn't made one yet. What with the empty low that blew up Lazy Boredom? What's next?
All right. Oh, what a backdash, but it wasn't fast enough. Obviously, Marisa's backdash not as fast as other characters, if I'm not mistaken, but still gets the hit right there with that crouching light kick. Oh, wind shot. Couldn't make it over the wind shot.
Oh, straight through with the OD spinning mixer as well. Oh, but bruh, that heavy kick, I talked about it before with Rashid. It's a little funky to whiff punish. It definitely throws some people off. but Lazy Boredom not tricked by it whatsoever. Because it like moves Rashid forward and then pulls him back, right? So a lot of time players will pick buttons that are too short. Lazy Boredom did not make that mistake, right? The Fierce more than enough range.
Yeah, and look at this. Just, oh, and the burnout. And yeah, when Marisa has you burned out like that, I mean, all those nice sequences into like Gladius and such, it's just going to start chipping away at your life. And yeah, Complex was not long for the world in that round at that point.
Yeah, most definitely.
All right.
Whoa, and Lazy Boredom waking up with the jump actually interrupted Complex's jump bait attempt.
All right, and now here's the corner pressure now for Complex. Unfortunately, did not, well, actually still keeping it up over here right now. Did get caught with that crouching light kick from Lazy Boredom. Another backdash on the throw, and this time early enough to get the punish counter. And again, Complex pressing buttons on his wake up, just eating that drive rush stand medium kick right into the shimmy. Boy, that round turned around so fast.
Lazy Boredom. So we talked about the explosivity of a character like Marisa.
Yeah.
And then when you experience it firsthand, right, you got to be careful to not let it get to your mental too bad.
Oh.
Yeah.
What actually worked for him right there, that drive impact not hitting.
It was all part of the plan. Not really, but.
Gonna be able to, oh no, drops the combo there. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Again, that happens a lot of times on nerves because you're like, I got the hit, and then you're like, gotta make sure this counts.
Just slips through the cracks. It's unfortunate. Oh, I like that timing from Complex right there. Caught Lazy Boredom exiting the stance, but oh my, that turned into more. I was about to leave this studio.
Yeah, unfortunate that the follow-ups didn't hit. Yeah, he's playing with fire right now.
That's what I'm saying. The bravery to whip those buttons again in her face when Lazy Boredom just whip punish like that.
Yeah.
And again, the DI as soon as he got it back, but it was a little too late. Lazy Boredom able to recover. DI right back. The superiority.
Yeah, if he had just gotten that drive impact out a little bit earlier. But unfortunately, Lazy Boredom got that drive gauge back right there, so.
Yeah, boy.
All right.
2-0 lead now for Lazy Boredom. Oh, yes, indeed. Just unfortunate timing for him as he committed to the drive rush after the block Gladius. Oh, backdash, completely duffed.
Okay, blocks that. He's gotten hit by that twice already. That's just the drive rush medium.
Okay, yeah, not choosing to get too frisky after the Fierce that time since it wasn't charged.
Okay, good block against the overhead. Yeah. Throwing out multiple light punches to catch him, trying to check in between. And Marisas are the best at jumping medium punch anti-air.
Level 1 right there. Towards the command grab attempt that we saw Lazy Boredom set up. Oh, not flinching in the face of that. And what timing from Complex. Counter hitting and counter poking Lazy Boredom.
Yep. All right, so now Complex, oh no, just walks into that crouching medium punch. They both swung kind of at the same time. Lazy Boredom gonna take it in there, jump back light punch that time. Doesn't get the knockdown, but it is much faster. Here we go, Complex now with the corner position over here. Goes for the drive rush throw. Nicely done, but he tried to shimmy, walk forward, and walk right into Lazy Boredom's crouching medium punch again. Oh, punches him out of the air.
Yes, indeed.
And now all of a sudden,
the armor he tried but got broken, but the subsequent scramble, Complex wasn't ready for how it was going to play out.
Yeah, he went for the throw there, but he wasn't expecting Lazy Boredom to get hit by all of that, so he threw a little bit too early since hit stun is always generally longer than the block stun.
And now we got some pressure in the corner here. Immediately text and then parries the end of the tornado. Tried the drive reversal though. That's going to be a clean punish.
Yeah, here we go. And now goes for the walk back into crouch medium punch. Okay, traded with the jumping medium punch. Oh wait, he's got the big hit here. He's only got a level 1, but the thing is, Rashid can keep these combos going forever. Wasn't gonna be able to kill with that combo, but gets the meaty standing heavy punch, and Complex is on the board.
He will not go quietly into that good night, right? We saw the exact same thing up against Punk. Punk at the 2-0 lead. Complex 90 came roaring back. Gonna make sure you feel some pain, even if he takes the L.
What a neutral jump right there. Calling out one of Marisa's charge attacks, and now gets away from the Scootum command grab. And so now Complex making all the right choices here.
They try to go for an overhead right there, but Lazy Boredom committed to the throw, got him in the corner because of it. Yeah, despite the animation on that forward fierce from Rashid, he is not airborne at all during it.
Yeah. And now here we go. Yep, the pressure. Oh, the air OD Eagle spike, just catching Lazy Boredom off guard.
Yeah, that Arabian Sky High right there. OD version. Boredom, yeah. You know, you got to be real nuanced with how you go about anti-airing with Mariza, right? And Lazy Boredom will show off the air-to-airs, the like dash forwards. They end up getting clipped.
Nice check with the stand light punch, and here we go. Punish counter throw as well. So here we go. Great situation, and has the potential to burn out. Oh, yeah. You can see right there. Lazy Boredom was trying to do something because he didn't want to get burned out. He knew he was going to get burned out, so he was trying to go for some sort of Hail Mary right there, and it didn't work out. So Complex, like now with 2 on the board, has tied it up 2-2.
Man, that enhanced spinning mixer made me sound like an Italian plumber. That was crazy. Man, chased her down.
Oh, no.
Legit, bro.
Oh, man.
But right now, that's what Complex is saying, because you never want to be cornered up against Mariza, but picking his buttons carefully. Ended up getting the counter hit, the side switch. Tried to bait out something, but the Scootum held it long enough to thwart the anti-air. Could have anti-jumped and thrown, but again, it's tough to discern all of that in the moment.
Yeah. Oh, wow, what a throw tech. Gets away, but it's just right back in there. Trying to move after the charge punch. Got caught out of the jump frames.
And then Lazy Boredom showed him respect out of those plus frames, right? Thought Complex would like bust out with a reversal or something like that. The button delay. Oh, no. Open the window. That Lazy Boredom is slamming shut right now. Set point.
Man, and yeah. Complex is looking so strong. He burned himself out right there, and that's probably why he went for that backdash right there, because he wanted to gain some space and maybe, you know, start playing defensive and turtley, but Lazy Boredom chased that backdash down and then put himself at match point.
Oh, and again, the Scootum, he's done such a good job using the stance. Complex low on the drive right now. That's why he can't be too aggressive. Again, taking a little bit of what he can, and somehow Lazy Boredom using the stance armor, and now the command grab straight through, tries to catch him low. That did a nice chunk of drive regardless.
All right, throw into the corner, or throw towards the corner. Yep, gonna activate Isar. Get your second win going over here. Oh, checks!
Oh my goodness, Lazy Boredom. That was such good awareness, like hitbox, hurtbox awareness.
Oh,
and that is another unfortunate loss for Complex, man. We saw the execution error loss against Punk this time in his meaty. That's a tough way to go out.
Yeah, back-to-back matches where, you know, you have a situation where you're pretty much, you know, poised to take it. I mean, obviously against Punk, it wouldn't have been to win the set or anything like that, but this one would have been a big one as well. But unfortunately, just a little too early with that throw. But, you know, that's just something, again, Complex, very young. He's just going to keep getting stronger, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's just going to keep getting better.
Man, yeah, it's just unfortunate. You always want to be beat rather than beat yourself, right? And in situations like that, when the final interaction happens and it's from an error where you either mistimed something or the execution didn't play out how you planned it to, either way, that's always tough. But he should be very proud of the showing because, as you mentioned, only 18 years old, has been a staple in Street Fighter 6 East Coast scene for NA since the game's launch. So I hope he continues to play because obviously his results are only improving over time, and he's going to get better and better as we keep going along.
Yeah, the key to getting stronger in fighting games is you just keep learning. And when you drop these combos in a tournament match like this, that's just part of the experience, and you'll make sure you don't make that mistake again. You know, you'll practice it a little bit more, and you just be aware of what happened last time, and next time you're in that situation, you won't drop it. So that's how it works.
Yes, indeed. So Lazy Boredom going to be moving on, continue that epic losers run. Again, Fluxways, Fear, Snuggledoo, Paladin, Shine, and now Complex 90, all consecutively defeated by Lazy Boredom as he awaits the winner of our next match. The other half of Losers Quarterfinals is going to be Blue versus Boost.
Yeah, Lazy Boredom's like, who's the next player I'm going to add to my wall of defeats here like this? Because he has beaten up a lot of people, and now he's eyeing either Blue or Boost Lee. So let's see which of these two players are going to make it out to go up against Lazy Boredom.
He's like, it's going to be one of you BLOO fellas, I'll tell you what. One of you two.
Exactly. You know, trust me, my brain keeps seeing those letters, and it is, you know, the way my brain works with puns and stuff, like, it's just playing with those letters in my head. I can't help it.
Oh, man. But
oh, man.
It should be a great one. Definitely. Blue has definitely gotten the best of Boost a couple of times in some recent tournaments. So I'm expecting this one to be close.
Yep. Oh, okay. And now just busting out with the OD Rising Tackle after that.
Great recognition from Boost that it was like the rare target combo that we see from DJ, knowing he was going to be left standing.
And look at this. Oh, yeah. Just the pressure right now in the corner. Even gets the burnout. Now it's really scary situation.
It was like that one OD move that chunked, like it felt like 2/3 of the drive gauge.
Oh, and now the walk-up throw because you're worried about the drive impact.
I love that he did it again, especially as Boost got his drive gauge back. And then, you know, we talked a little, you mentioned a little bit about that, right? You try to like walk in, the late jump button can clip you sometimes, whether you time your button too early or you just walk a little bit too close.
And unfortunately, that's what happened. Oh, no. Back throw right there. Maybe a little bit defensive right there. Holding down back and then just throwing.
Oh. And then beautiful drive rush, or excuse me, perfect parry into the check.
Ooh, okay. Gonna wake up with a Buster Wolf to beat that meaty there, and now, oh God, Blue is just not blocking on wake up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I boosted the drive rush sweep, because he knew that Blue would try to wake up and probably like walk back or something, right? Because of how far away he initially was. Did the sweep, got him on the second time as well. Offensive drive reversal to keep him locked in the corner. Would have been safe because he was in burnout anyway. Smart stuff.
Yeah, beautiful choice right there. So now 1 round apiece here for game number 1. Ooh, good whip punish right there. But again, Boost showing he's not afraid to wake up. But if you're Blue, you're like, okay, I got to take advantage of this drive gauge advantage now that you spent 2 of those bars, and you can see it right now.
Yeah, doing a great job. We just saw Boost respond with like a light kick reversal, and that's why Blue adjusted a little bit. Couldn't quite find the confirm to get the kill there, and Boost is going to have an opportunity to fight back in this round, right? He found his own confirm. Going to go into CA. That's big damage both to the health and drive.
Yeah, this is important because now this is the first time in the round that Boost has really had a lead in the drive gauge, but that sweep, the crouching medium kick from Blue.
Yeah, he tried to walk back. It was the +1 stand heavy.
Ooh. Look at these perfect parries.
Yeah, Boost, automatic with a lot of the projectiles, but Blue gets in there, bets on the drive rush throw. And Boost did so many reversals in that first game, right? I think Boost maybe expected Blue to respect that a little bit, but instead commits to the throw, and it pays off big.
Yeah, nicely done. You never want to let your opponent take away your options. If it's a good options, it's part of a mix-up. If they guess right on it a bunch of times, you know, you're just, all right, you guessed right, but don't take it away from your arsenal.
There's like a fine line between adjusting to your opponent and letting them take away one of your options, right?
Yeah, exactly. Oh. Oh, no. We got the backdash and nice defensive shimmy right there from Boost. He's going to be able to take it with the Buster Wolf.
Yes, indeed, bro. Howl it to the moon. Boost puts a round on the board. See if he stem the bleeding a little bit here. We'll see if Blue can bounce back. You obviously, if you can open up a set 2-0, that's a great feeling.
Yeah. All right, but
that's so good. Like the double fierce, because the fierce is +1, right? So you respect it a lot of time, and then the double fierce, it just shaves off so much drive gauge.
Yeah, another character that started off with no plus frames, and then Capcom was like, here you go, Terry. And Terry was like, thank you very much. Oh, made a big difference for Terry gaining that. Ooh. Oh, just a little too far, yeah.
Ooh, again, there's been so many times where Blue's timing has just been working out, catching a lot of Boost's drive rushes, but the perfect parry into the power geyser. Had the twin geyser on deck as well with the drive meter, but didn't need it. Boost ties up the set.
All right. Again, both of these players, very, very strong. Boost, of course, has kind of already made a name for himself. He is definitely one of the most feared players on the East Coast of North America right now. Blue, as you said, really on the come up here, doing really great work with this DJ, but Boost right here starting off the round very, very well against Blue, and even had the anti-air.
Yeah, called out the feint on the up kicks, right? The light version.
Ooh.
Oh, the sunrise heel also getting perfect parry. Yeah, it's a pretty decently commitment normal, like in terms of the duration. So, easy punish, and then gets the throw bait. Corner damage for Terry goes all day long. Gets the kill.
Yeah, Blue's got to be careful. That sunset with the sunrise heel right there, been perfect parried twice now by Boost. So, but again, as we mentioned, you know, you have to adjust to them, but you can't let him take that option away.
The devs were cruel to us, naming Laura's move Sunset Wheel and then giving him Sunrise Heel. They were cruel to us for sure.
I keep calling it Sunset Wheel, honestly. Oh, man.
And again, man, he has called out Blue trying to wake up walk back against the driver's pressure so much with that sweep.
Ooh, okay. A lot of people kind of checking drive rushes unintentionally with early attacks like that.
Yeah.
We've seen it from the... ooh,
and
wow.
man, the life bar just melting in that instance.
Where did his life go?
Boost recognizing the most efficient routing, the life bar done quick routing, and it's a 2-1 lead.
All right. So Boost now, I mean, Boost is trying to obviously get into that losers semifinals.
Indeed, right? What a bounce back as Blue was able to take the first game, but Boost completely roars into this one.
Yeah, turns it around here. Oh, what a whiff punish! He was like 3 pixels outside of that range of DJ's crouching medium kick.
Yeah, the way he was dancing in and out of it. Great drive rush check right there as well to keep him locked down in the corner. A couple of crouch medium punches with that OD fireball extension route. See, this is what I was talking about with the efficiency of Terry's damage in the corner. They even have to spend too much drive meter for that damage.
All right, this time Blue does get the crouching medium kick
nice.
to hit and gets a good sequence here. Pushes Boost all the way to the corner. The very delayed drive rush crouch heavy punch finds its mark, and then a back throw again. Defensive throw from Blue. We've seen that twice where he just lets him wake up while holding down back and then just kind of does a delayed throw. I don't know if he's trying to maybe do a delay tech to build some drive gauge or something like that, but both times he's just thrown Boost cleanly.
Yeah, I really love the way Blue handled that last round. Like doing the delayed button presses twice, and then the last one was an immediate light kick. Caught Boost trying to wake up with the button to throw off his timing. But right now we got him in the corner. Keep it going. Yeah, that's like the perfect spacing for the rising tackle. Jab link. And of course, Boost also getting a back throw of his own, but it was the kill, you know?
Exactly.
It's a little bit more calculated, but now he's on set point.
Yep, gets the set point with that perfect. But Blue not going to go quietly into the night right here. Looking very strong still. Has this great corner position, but there it is again. The empty jump into the button and having people just walk into it.
It's one of my favorite strats, honestly. It works way more than it should. Level 3 quick recognition from Blue going into it. It's going to put Boost very low on drive gauge here. I want to see what the gambit is to see if he's going to try to hold on to it.
Yeah, just throws the fireball. Just goes for that right there. Boost obviously had a lot of super meter here. Might have been able to try. Oh my, no! Crack shoot for you.
Oh my goodness. My man DJ works for Dare. He's like, that's not allowed around here, brother. Put the needle down. 2 up just like that. What a way for Blue to respond, bro. His reactions are crazy.
Yeah.
Again, at least like one of the 18, or not 18, but like 21, right?
Right. I mean, I always joke that, you know, flash kicks were the original modern controls, right? Because it's one frame
100%.
up and kick. That's it.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Legit.
Oh, man.
Now Boost. Oh, we in the Thailand stage too. This
Oh,
is a
yeah.
proper set deciding stage right here.
Oh, yeah. I love the stage. It's so cool. Wow. Still got the rising tackle out in time. Baits out.
Yo, that Tiger was not moving until the anti-air. He was like, whoa.
Even the Tiger. I like how he walks over just to like keep watching. He's like, I need to keep an eye on these guys. Yeah. That Tiger's so cool.
As he should. Everybody's eyes locked to the screen right now. These are 2 extremely strong players in the East Coast. Boost even went with the light tackle overhead and then crouch medium kick. I'm not sure what Blue tried to respond with.
Yeah, got to be careful. Obviously, those overheads are negative on block, but if they hit you, most of them are plus like that. So you got to respect their buttons afterwards.
Oh, man. Yeah, Boost, you can see trying to dance out of range again.
Yeah, the footsies again. Oh, wow, just drive rush right in there. Didn't get anything off of that, but then got the standing heavy kick to hit, and now the anti-air, so Boost pushing him all the way to the corner, tried to bait out the wake-up kicks.
Yeah, Blue's backdash was so late that Boost didn't have time to react to confirm that the crouch medium kick hit. So there was no target combo confirmed.
Okay, there you go. Speaking of target combo, goes target combo into the throw. Yep, and there it is again.
Oh my goodness, great stuff again from Blue. The way he's been able to call out some of Boost's button timings. Yeah, they definitely play a lot, man. I expected this one to be close.
Wait.
And it's been close so far. Gets the knee as well to force a final round. And Blue, I didn't even realize he went with level 2, right, to keep 1 meter for this last round.
I mean, it is scary, obviously, because DJ's level 1 doesn't have any invincibility, but that's why he wants to get to that level 2 as fast as he can. Exactly. Oh, got checked, but it was too far. He tried to link to the standing light punch and didn't hit. So now Blue with an opportunity to get out of there, and Boost low on drive gauge, and still drive rushes forward.
Yeah, perfect spacing for the burn knuckle to be plus as well. Built some decent drive meter back that way. Oh, just tries to drive rush in, though. He's kind of content. As long as he's got like 1 bar to his name, he's willing to spin the second one.
Yeah, but he's gotten checked a lot with those drive rushes. But look at this, they're so even on life right now.
Yeah, so even on so much, honestly. The resource disparity is starting to go for Blue in terms of the drive gauge. Sunrise here. Oh, no! So that could be either +5 or +6. It's +6 off drive rush and crouch. So I think that's why throw whiffed.
Yeah.
He was a little bit too plus in that situation.
You gotta delay it, but just a tiny bit. Here we go. Got the hit. Boost is going to take down Blue.
Oh, man. Boost Lee making the most out of that one. The whiff throw happened, and he did not let Blue take control from there. Big ups, Boost clutching it out in a very intense set.
Yeah, and that just means that Boost is going to have the chance to end Lazy Boredom's run or become the next victim in Lazy Boredom's. Just like the... I mean, that is, like I said, you know, like those old like Tom and Jerry cartoons where he pulls the curtain back and you have the little bird stamps on the wall for how many birds he's killed. I mean, that's how Lazy Boredom is today, right now.
Oh man, this is bird hunting, no bird watching. Boost could be the next one on the menu, but of course, looking at the replays of that last set that went to the final round, and these two have been having extremely close sets from this season of Street Fighter 6. I want to say a bit of last season as well. That's where I felt like Blue was really starting to get his rise going. And I always, you know, I'm a big fan of Boost. I watched like all of his tournament matches, and this guy Blue has given him multiple problems at multiple tournaments. So that's where I really started to take notice of Blue, and since then, he's done a tremendous job, right? He's gotten dubs over the likes of Do and Punk. He's gotten dubs over some of the best players in the world in Street Fighter 6. So because of that, I've definitely been put on notice by him as well. Boost does take the W this time. And again, to go back to that Sunrise heel, right? +1 normally, +2 on crouchers. You put the drive rush behind it, that's +6. Literally 1 more frame than the 5-frame throw, right? So it whiffs, opens the door for Boost to never let you play again.
Yeah, so you got to be careful of those situations there, you know. Always got to remember, it's so important to know like those particular numbers, right? Being able to, you know, either make sure you're not 2+ so that your throw will whiff, or even, you know, having good block strings that will catch backdashes and jumps, right? You need to have that calculated out as well. There's just so much, and you know what? Once again, praise all be to the mighty frame meter in training mode, which makes all of this so much easier to figure out and calculate.
100%, yeah. The frame meter is a lifesaver, of course. I honestly thought you were going to say, praise be to the almighty World Warriors, because that's what we're going over right here today, right? The US, Canada, East one. That is how a vast majority of people qualify into Capcom Cup. I was going to say 11, but of course we're going to be on 12 here coming up. Again, we're going back to the Ryugoku Kokugikon. It's going to happen in Japan yet again. If you want to be a part of it, if you want to start finding out where the lifeblood of the Street Fighter community is, go to capcom.us/WW25, scan the QR code, get involved out.
Yeah, and obviously, if you can make it to a lot of the other events as well, offline events, UFA Ultimate Fighting Arena is coming up next weekend from Paris, France. As you can see, starting on Friday to Sunday, you can hang out with us as well. We'll be trying to give you guys a nice little English restream here in the DGen hours of the night. It is going to be fun times there. Get your Red Bulls, get your energy drinks and such, and lock in and watch with us. 4 a.m. start time for those of you on the East Coast and 1 a.m. for those of you on the West Coast. But again, if you can make it to this, please try to travel. Offline is just such an amazing experience in the fighting game community. But if you can't, make sure you tune in, because a lot of the best players will be showing up to try to win a spot to Capcom Cup 12.
Yeah, as James says, at 1 a.m. For West Coast, 4 a.m. for East Coast, and I believe that is a Saturday morning, technically, is the start.
Oh, okay.
Just to let everybody know, it's like 1 a.m. Saturday morning, right? So like Friday night, Saturday morning is when it's going to start here on the America side of things, if I'm not mistaken. So keep that in mind, of course, and we'll be sure to update all our socials, get you more info as UFA approaches. You're going to have it next week. But for right now, we're going to take a quick break before we get through with the rest of this top 8. Don't go anywhere.
Show me your strength. Fight! The Emperor bows to no one.
Welcome back to more Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Why did I say it like that? I don't know. I'm just big excited right now because I got my dogs with me. Big Brian, let's go, Brian, and Saint Colamus. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on in these Street Fighter streets because Japan is out here breaking records. I mean, this World Warrior, Brian, I know you've been excited about it. You've been goddamn letting me know the scale of what's going on. What is happening over there in the land of fighting game gods?
So we have officially the first World Warrior coming up for the CPT season for Japan. Japan World Warrior #1, a region-locked online tournament to earn points to qualify for the regional final. You know, this is kind of, you're a little bit in the weeds if you're in some World Warrior action. You know, you're participating in the real competitive endeavors of your being on your way to be a pro player. And an event even like this has over 2,000 entrants. We officially have 2,357 entrants in the very first Japan World Warrior for this season. Last season, the first event had around 700 or so players. Tripled the number of entrants from last year, 2024, to 2025 now. This is officially the largest ever fighting game online tournament for singles 1v1 action
of
point
any
blank
game.
Period, of any game. And also, for another interesting stat to compare the eras, this is larger than the biggest Evo we've ever had for Street Fighter 4, which is 2015, which had around 2,100 players. So just to compare the scales, bigger than the biggest Evo for past generations, and now in a region-locked online tournament. And basically, this is another data point in how Street Fighter 6, even in year 3, is exponentially growing in Japan. Like, what is going on here?
I mean, League has a part of it. Obviously, Modern has a part of it. How they've been getting together with like the VTubers and all the content creators, all that stuff like that, who continue to play even outside of just having, you know, sponsored events, all that stuff like that, because they're doing it on their own. But League is a big part of it. You got people having watch parties for what is essentially an online big exhibition. That's how much people care. And then when they get done, they pop up the streams, like the players pop up the streams, and then all these people roll in, win or lose. It doesn't even matter if you lose or win. And people are in there immediately giving gifts, saying good job, or you'll get it next time. It is a different, it's like a sports event. I swear to God, people, even beyond Street Fighter League at the finals that we talked about last year a billion times. Even beyond that, just in a episode fashion, it was 200,000 plus people watching it on the first episodes. It is an actual sports event, and that's just one stream. You got to think about the other streams that are going on, the restreams, things like that are official and all that stuff like that. The English restream that me and Vicious do, it is incredible. And part of the reason why is because you have sick action going on. There was a moment, Tagaki, shouts out to him, the Blanca player, knew on CAG Osaka, took it for his team in the last match, not the anchor match, the extra first of two matches that they have. If you're bench, you got to come up for that last match. He able to clutch it out for his team to play up against was Mochi, who was an Akuma player, old champion of a different game, and took that. Was a big win. It was all over Twitter. It was insane. The amount of, again, reverence that Japan has for Street Fighter 6 and their therefore league and the players. It's a different fandom. When we saw that Capcom Cup, people were coming up with signs for every player. Security was like, back away, back away, back away. Like, that's how much Japan just cares about Street Fighter, the players, the scene, the game, all of that.
At least, in my opinion, for a couple years now, I really think that Street Fighter League is, for the growth of Street Fighter moving forward, there's a high potential that Street Fighter League ends up being even more important than singles tournaments for the growth of the scene. Because I think there's a different emotional connection that you get from watching a team compete versus just watching one guy. And fans can come to the event and be, good 8 squad fans. They can be fans of Team Reject. Whereas in singles tournaments, you're on the team, you're off the team. You're on the team, you're off the team. So there's less of there's nearly no emotional connection for the fans to a team in singles tournaments. And so there's also just better return even for the teams, because no matter who is on good 8 squad next year, it don't even matter. They still can be a good 8 squad fan. So that's really fascinating to see. And I also believe strongly in the rise of tide lifting all ships, man. Street Fighter is going to a place that I can't comprehend. Please, guys, understand, yes, Street Fighter 6 is the biggest in Japan. But as somebody who is lucky enough to be able to travel around the world to events, I promise you, in America and in other places, it's growing as well. in all these different countries. Like Evo, I don't even recognize that anymore. I don't even know what that is. When I'm at Evo, Brian, what Evo that me and you play each other at? What year was that? When you got lucky and my controller was messed up?
Oh, no, I cooked. Evo 2018. It was a different time back then, for sure.
It wasn't the same, bro.
It was a different time. I mean, even for people at that time, they would say, wow, I can't believe how big Evo is now, right? Even from the OGs before us, right? So it has gone to another scale, but I do want to touch upon the reasoning behind this, and I just want to highlight how unique the situation is, really, because, like I said, we are in year 3 of a new title, and it continues to grow. Traditionally, the cycle is for every game in the FGC is the first year is the biggest year at EVO, and then the numbers slowly decline as more and more people become rather fans who observe from a distance. Maybe they retire their competitive dreams. They assign themselves as a role of being a spectator rather than a competitor, right? It's a pretty traditional cycle, right? Which is, totally normal, healthy cycle. We're getting more and more entrants in Japan year after year, breaking that rule entirely. So I want to highlight how strange that is. And I want to say, I do think Street Fighter League has a part of it, but I would argue that Street Fighter League in Japan is more able to rather be the primary driver. I think it's in a position to capitalize and engage the fans in a way that other formats are not able to, and capitalize on another source, which, you touched on it briefly, St. Cola. I think there's a couple of factors. I think, one, modern controls is extremely popular in Japan and got a lot of new people interested into the franchise and were able to pick it up and try it offhand. That's not enough, though, on its own. I think, two, the content creator space is massive in Japan. Streaming culture is huge in Japan. A huge reason why this is so popular is the largest content creators in Japan have often partnered with the pro players and have established relationships doing a lot of show matches and a lot of different events. They have the CR, Crazy Raccoon Cup, Legendus, and there's several other major scale events that are either partnering pro players with large content creators and also extremely famous VTubers, right? That's a huge portion of this culture, and they participate in that growth journey with them. So I think there's been a big effort from the content creator community that had gravitated towards this franchise, I think, with the accessibility of modern controls. Then they brought in and they collaborated with the pro players who are very willing to collaborate and give time to coach and participate. And then they have Street Fighter League, which is a live league format with people streaming on their own individual streams and on the official stream itself. Therefore, you're able to follow in real time across an actual season through the internet, everyone interconnected. I think Japan as a community has leveraged all these different technologies and all these different community building efforts to create the perfect storm where Street Fighter 6 is just exponentially taking off.
And with that said, Brian, I think that's a mic drop, because that was a perfect and excellent breakdown. Of course, shout out to everybody over there in the Japanese fighting game community and everybody right now enjoying some Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. We are not done yet. Me, Brian, and St. Cola will be right back at you after this action.
Yeah, Japan and the level of reverence they have for Street Fighter 6 is otherworldly at this point, right? I think it's a beautiful thing that hopefully inspires the rest of the world to treat it with the same love and affection, right? Because, man, it is the premier spot, bar none.
Yeah, I mean, it's the craziest thing. I mean, watching that World Warrior yesterday, we have, their commentators are commentating at a venue with audiences to go there and watch the online stream in a venue. And so it was beautiful because you sit in there watching them play, and every time someone would win a round, you did hear the applause and the clapping and everything. I mean, it's crazy how big Street Fighter 6 is in Japan.
Legit, because of these viewing parties and whatnot, right? They were a bit behind at a certain point on getting to the top 8, so they just started running pickup matches on the stream. Legitimately, it was Dogra, go show off your Elena versus somebody, and it was Goichi versus this guy. Kazunoko played a couple of these pickup matches. I was just yo, it is wild to see just the evolution of fandom for Street Fighter in Japan, where that's already the homeland of Street Fighter, right? The fact that it has gotten to the heights that it has, and it only seems like it's going to continue to grow. I mean, I'm kind of shocked that it's now happening, right? I figured that this would have been an era that would have already happened. The fact that Street Fighter is peaking now is insane.
Yeah, and the cool thing about it too is the Japanese audience is really really into this, and it's not just for the Japanese players. Because when we saw Capcom Cup, they had the Juicy Joe signs, the Ending Walker signs. They were drawing little cricket anime, ending walkers and such. You know, they know their stuff.
As a fan of Japanese wrestling, I've watched Japanese wrestling for a long time.
Right.
The Japanese audience is incredibly well educated on everything in regards to what they're a fan of, right? So they always show love to the players outside of Japan as well, right? So that's why you see the love for Juicy Joe, Mina RD, Punk the God. Whenever they go out there, they're treated like stars, right? They don't even have to be Japanese. Like, it's so sick to see their level of fandom. Yeah, the Japanese audience, whenever they're a fan of something, always comes through in droves. It's just so sick to see.
Yeah, and you know what? I am a huge fan of all these players in the U.S., Canada, East top 8 so far. Right. I mean, unfortunately, we have had to say goodbye to 4 of them, but we still have 4 left. As we mentioned before the break, Lazy Boredom has a chance to add yet another top player to his list. But before we do that, we are going back to the winners finals, where we're going to see Kami going up against Punk the God.
Oh, man. A classic, honestly. One that we saw plenty of in the Street Fighter V era, right at Next Level Battle Circuit. Lee Chung and Yipes on the mic, Kami and Punk on the sticks. Definitely a scene we're used to seeing. But right now, we're going to have these two face off in the winners finals of the World Warrior. And Akuma is going to be on the battlefield. Luke to the bench for Kami. And Punk doing Kami all day, every day. That is the business character.
Yeah, and as we talked about here, we're starting to see, Punk trying to innovate. Well, not necessarily innovate, but pick up a few more tricks now. So I'm curious to see if we're going to see any of that over here, and see if Punk is going to bring out any sort of new to Punk things.
Yeah, right. See if he gets a little bit wild, a little bit more aggressive. If he tries some hooligan setups to where it's either plus frames, trick him with going low. We get some corner, quick spin knuckle cross-ups. Right now, though, looking like the usual Punk, right? Great ground game, great dive kick placement.
I mean, a lot of times when the old reliable works, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Hard to find a reason not to keep doing it, but Kami right there finding the hit into the drive rush cancel.
Indeed. Now back it up a little bit. Yeah, went with the forward medium kick. Wasn't confident in responding afterwards. It's good that he didn't try to parry, because Punk was going with empty jump throw.
Yeah. Smart to think about that last second anti-air parries. Bane of my existence.
Oh, the spin knuckle. Just straight up, one of the regular versions, using the invulnerability, timing it to get through the fireball.
Again, Punk's reaction is just ridiculous. He's always had one of the best reactions out of everybody, literally changing the way Street Fighter was played by taking advantage of those 17-frame cancel windows of Karin's crouching medium kick.
Now we get a forward escape. Quick with it. That's going to give Punk actually the drive advantage, getting that throw tech. Oh, wow. Man. And then it responds.
A trade right there. That works out for Punk, though, because that means, ooh.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, we kept whiffing afterwards, but still so ready. My goodness, bro. Punk, yeah.
Yeah, when you get that trade against a drive rush like that, it is definitely an advantage to the person on the defensive side, because the person who did the raw drive rush, they've got now like a 5-second cooldown on passive gain of their drive gauge. Those raw drive rushes can be expensive.
Clean whip punch again from Punk. We know it and we love it.
Yeah, the classic Punk.
Kami's trying to fake out some fireballs with those jabs from full screen, but Punk not falling for anything. Does wake up with the level 1 successfully. Oh, no anti-air there either.
Yeah, again, you see Kami jump, you're like, oops, too late to anti-air the dive kick. Yeah. So you hold back, and then she doesn't dive kick, and now it's too late to move your hand to forward and get the DP, but that's not going to stop Kami this round. He's going to take it anyway.
Yes, good stuff from Kami right there. Not getting discouraged or overwhelmed. Punk, a rare moment where the crowd strong is actually not in range.
I didn't even know it could miss, you know?
Yeah, legitimately, that crouch medium punch goes extremely far.
Yeah. It's one of the classic sword normals as you've called it in the past, though.
Yeah.
Ooh, right on the ankles, and then turns it into a shimmy. And now, yeah, we had Kami wake up with a level 1 before. You can see Punk is like, you're not gonna do it again. You're not gonna do it again.
Punk overwhelming, smothering the Akuma in the corner right there. Yeah, I like the highlight of that dive kick, perfectly spaced. But now Kami gonna work his own corner. The meatiest forward fierce.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, what a great round by Punk last time, but Kami still 1 round away from just tying this up, and he is putting himself in a wonderful position for that right now. Ooh, that should do it right there. He might not even need the level 1. Yeah, that's just gonna do it with the ODDP, and just like that, Kami has tied it 1-1.
Yeah, Kami sliding on in right there past the sweep. Didn't outright punish it, but that was a great opportunity to get close and sneak in an overhead like that. Just looking for the Punk timing on the ground. He was able to exploit that window.
Yeah. Ooh. Using that standing heavy kick. Oh, no, the classic. The DP is going to the other side. I know all the Sagat players out there have no sympathy for that happening to Cammy right now.
Man, those Sagat players be crying. Let me tell you what. Woo, buddy.
Oh, okay. Tick throw for Kami. Yep. And look at this. Punk playing very patient defense right there. And found himself back in the neutral situation. There's that sword normal again.
Trying to put out your crouch medium push. Not today. Punk finds the kill.
That was nice. I mean, I really thought that maybe the level 1 wouldn't kill, so I thought he went for the charge drill to maybe try to get that level 2. When he didn't get it, he still did the level 1 in time, so unless he was just planning the level 1 the entire time.
I'm surprised this trauma still lets him do the charge spiral arrow, honestly. After EWC, I thought he would have just removed that move from his repertoire entirely.
Hey, to be fair, I think Punk handled that whole situation really well.
100% he did. He made it a legendary moment by doing everything that he did. And then he was a really good sport about what happened afterwards as well. Yeah, 100%. And now 2-1 lead as well for Punk as he baits out the reversal attack from Kami, punishes it outright. Yeah, I think he's tremendous. Like in pretty much every situation, Punk like delivers an entertainment factor and sportsmanship.
Yeah, and it was just so funny too, because he was even laughing about the one meme where he drive rushes back to his controller.
Exactly. Like, I was like, yo, you are actually such a good sport, bro.
My God.
Yeah, it's dope to see. And, he talked about the journey of him being a streamer now and whatnot, a little bit more emotive, more used to or more inclined to embrace stuff like that. So, yeah, I think he's done a great job evolving as a personality in the scene and as a human.
Yeah, and as a player, he's been strong for a long time, and he's up 2-1 here against Kami. Kami trying to tie this up, and, obviously we've been talking a little bit about Punk here, but Kami been very strong for a long time, but that punish counter throw is gonna bring him down to no drive gauge. So Punk just burns him out almost instantly.
I love when Punk does that too. He does the, oh my goodness, the air to air into the wrap up is what he does. But when players are low on drive gauge, he'll do the drive rush, or he'll do the crouch fierce, which is +1, into the back medium punch, which is a 5-frame medium, so it's a 4-frame frame trap, and it does a bigger chunk than a light would on the drive gauge, right? So it burns people out. And what a snipe on the crouch medium kick right there.
Yeah, again, the whip punish, and now Kami might have been holding up back or something.
Oh my, the hezzy jabs, the third one clips him.
Oh
my goodness.
I'm surprised he didn't convert that. I really am, honestly.
I legitimately think he did it too fast. That's why nothing came out. Like, he was just actually too fast about to confirm.
Now he goes for it. He had the level 3 to kill. But again, he's trying to build the muscle memory into trying to do these things. He could have just killed with a level 3, but he's like, wait, I got to remember to try to add these other things into the game. I mean, to be fair, Kami might have just put the controller down at that point already, because he was like, yeah, I died,
That felt like a move you bust out against your homie, you know what I mean? Like, you're only going to do that against a person you actually consider a friend. And Punk puts Kami on blast a little bit to end it in style, as he usually does. But it was still a strong showing from Kami early, right? He definitely made some nice adjustments, tied up the set 1-1. But the more intel you give Punk, the more dangerous he gets, man.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was a great round right here. Got the perfect, did tie it up 1-1, as you said. But Punk, again, just the amount of accolades, obviously, we could talk about him. Oh, man.
Yeah, for days when it comes to his cabinet hardware, when it comes to the trophies and whatnot. But yeah, perfectly spaced right here.
Right here. This
Punk,
is
yeah, yeah, I think he could have built like the level 3 and then done it, but you know, I'm not the most expert on the Kami routing. Either way, he sends a message with the 3-1 victory as Kami drops to the losers finals and awaits the winner of our next match. That loser semifinals. Lazy Boredom continues his run. Can he take down Boost Lee?
I mean, can you imagine if he can get to grand finals by adding Boost and then Kami to his list of players that he's defeated? He has been on a roll here. I mean, he started this top 8 in loser side, right?
Yes,
and
sir.
has just been taken. Who sent him to losers again?
That I do not remember.
Okay,
I'm not exactly sure about who sent him to losers. I just know that once he got there, he defeated Flux Waves, Fierce, Knuckle Dude, Paladin, Shine, and Complex 90, all in consecutive matches to make it here into the loser semifinals to take on Boost Lee for one more chance at getting into that illustrious top 3 place.
Yeah, I know I've got a bracket open here somewhere, so I'm going to go see if I can look that up here. Let's see. Wow, he started in losers bracket pretty
I was
early.
gonna say,
Holy crap.
He was like Blas, where he got knocked in early and then just made the run.
Yeah. So he started a winner's side, won his first match, won his second match, and then lost to Blue.
Oh, there you go.
2-1. So there you go. Yeah, so there you go. So in his third match, he got sent to the losers bracket by Blue. And now, I mean, Lazy Boredom is kind of blew past him. So, you know.
Yes, indeed. He's got to face his brother-in-arms in the BLOO group. See if you can take down another one.
Oh, God, that's so scary. And yeah.
That's why you block, right? So scary. You get conditioned in the blocker right there. Ooh, it felt like he was trying to do a late drive rush to blow up some timing, but Boost just ends up DPing him away.
Yeah. It's a good call right there. Oh, yeah. Just stopped throwing the power waves, too, when he went for the phalanx. So good call.
Nice conditioning from Boost, establishing a couple, then putting it break.
It's like I said, there's no set of players better at the air-to-air against jumps than Marisa players, I swear. Every Marisa player I play online, as soon as I jump, they jump medium punch me, like every time.
Yeah, that is definitely what they've come to a consensus on when it comes to like solid, consistent air throws, right?
Yeah, we got the perfect parry against the phalanx now, and so now Boost with the corner, baits out the wake-up level 1. Here we go. We know the kind of damage that Terry could dish out in the corner, even without the super that was like 40-45% damage. But a nice back throw by Lazy Boredom, and he's getting the hits over here. This is a scary situation. Tries to go for Odie Scootum throw, but nice wake-up drive reversal by Boost to get himself a little bit out of that corner. But as you can see, Lazy Boredom walking him back. He has the level 3.
Yeah, there's no chance of living here. What? Okay, whatever. Yeah, that was a little strange, funky stuff, but Lazy Boredom takes it regardless. 1-0, we could all compose ourselves.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm with you. I felt like that should have been death, but...
I was even about to say, I don't even need to ask the question, and then I get attacked on because he didn't do the super.
Yeah, like, right? Like, well, man.
Oh, man, but here we go. Boost now coming in for the offense.
Indeed, here a couple of throws established. Try to get a drive rush to get one more going. Yeah, the screen did not shake, and man, did it ever shake on that punish counter, though.
Ow. Yep, sets up that safe jump again and just goes for the throw. That's a punish counter throw. So there goes all your drive gauge. You are burned out.
Yeah, Boost, he tried to wake up with a parry. It was not the correct decision. Good luck getting out of this one, fam. I was going to say, it's not worth betting on the level 1 there, having that much low life. Still going through all this burnout as well. The likelihood of you getting chipped out is too high.
Yeah, basically. So, oh no, and now gets the hit right here. Takes him towards the corner.
Drive reversal punish action. Oh my goodness, beat him to the button, legitimately. Probably thought he was going to try to parry to bring back some of the drive gauge, but the throw will connect regardless.
Ooh, who's trying to armor?
Oh my
God, so scary. Oh, speaking of scary, gets the hit, goes into the level 3.
Damn.
Gonna put Boost on the verge of everything, life and drive gauge. What do you do in this situation?
Oh, he did the level 3 this time, but Lazy Boredom perfectly baits it out. Drive rush into the throw to put the E-brake on right outside range of the the super. A 2-0 lead. Like that, Lazy Boredom?
Yeah, and I love the way that works too, because, you know, drive rush throw is like the main thing that kills your momentum.
Yeah.
Because even like light buttons that recover faster than the throw, but they keep sliding forward.
Yeah, exactly.
So you have to commit to the throw. If the opponent can call you out, they can punish you really badly for it, but you do that to bait out those supers, which is exactly what Lazy Boredom did, and he might be able to be adding Boost to his list of victims, but Boost is not going to go down without a fight here.
Yeah, this is a real, the Boost is loose round. Like my man's going every which way, crack shooting over the head of Mariza, really turning up the tempo and pace. It's resulted in success so far, and then baits, or I shouldn't say baits, but blocks the low after the scoot him successfully and gets an easy punish.
Yeah. Nicely done for Boost right there. Tried the perfect parry. The phalanx didn't quite get that, but does get the crouching medium kick confirmed again into the target combo.
Oh yeah.
Into the corner here. Whoa! How did Terry's crouching heavy punch not even hit?
Yeah, that was a little strange one to me. I gotta take a look at that hitbox a little bit closer.
Right?
I felt like that was like exactly what Boost wanted.
Right, and you would think that whiffing the throw would have extended his hurt box a little bit or something. It was weird.
A little bit strange regardless. Oh, the backdash! Baiting out the heavy punch perfectly and punishing it. Oh!
Okay.
The blue stuff, throw it up. Boost Lee here. Big damage, that's off a perfect parry, but it did a decent amount of yellow. I don't know, James. I don't know.
I think it's gonna kill. I think it's gonna kill, so there you go.
Yeah, plus the extra health of Mariza, I really didn't know.
True. Yeah.
Yeah, that one I legitimately 50-50 on that.
Yeah, that's true. On 10K characters, it probably would have killed for sure. Yeah. So yeah.
But nonetheless, Boost knew.
Yeah, he had
right.
drive rush canceled that, unfortunately, to keep it safe, which just means you spend a lot of, and now you're going to get punish counter thrown, so that's another chunk on, and another punish counter. Maybe level 1 here to drain him.
I like that.
Yeah.
Boosie, I mean, he's got to try to get aggressive. You had to get him himself at least one bar. What a confirm that was, right?
Yeah, now he's at least in that drive rush cancel range, so maybe a threat for the drive. Oh, he actually is going to fight it because he's going to gain his meter back.
Yeah, exactly right. The life disparity isn't too crazy. And Boost actually recognizes that and drains Lazy Boredom. Now he's going to have a chance to crack shooter to the corner.
Yeah.
And then DI her dead if he wants it. That's still not the level 1. And I like that. The OD fireball for the chip rather than put yourself in any type of danger.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lazy Boredom was looking for that drive impact, you know, and trying to do something to that maybe. But then all of a sudden the OD fireball came out and was going to kill you anyway. But nice, perfect parry for Lazy Boredom. Goes for the command grab, but Boost just jumps right out of that corner, and now guess what? You're stuck here.
Oh my, okay. Yeah, I think it did not actually play out the way Boost was expecting, because I think he thought it was gonna be punish counter.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and then the armor gets thrown as well for the punish counter, puts her on a pixel. How much magic you got in this Lazy Boredom?
I know, right? I mean, look, Mariza is still known for the damage output she can give.
Exactly, and the 3 bars, it's in sight.
Oh, well, here's a good start. Oh, man, you are actually in death range right now.
Yeah, she can 100% kill you with the right combo. Oh! And that's why Boost jumped. He was like, you know what? He knows that I know that I'll die if I get hit with the wrong starter. So he'll try to throw me. Sure enough, Boost correct.
Yeah, so nicely done right there. I mean, it's such a scary situation. Ooh, okay, finding the Scootum overhead right there. The lightning.
Yeah, it's a quick little strike. Give him the double axe handle to the dome piece. Oh, and then neutral jumping to bait the bird knuckle. Perfect from Lazy Boredom.
Safe jump. It does take the safe jump that time. We've seen him empty throw after, empty jump after that. Look at this damage. That's a safe jump as well. But Boost calling out that overhead gets the ODDP.
Oh, and then tries to interrupt the Gladius. He does so successfully. Boost kept trying to poke out. But it's that Lazy Boredom throws one more haymaker for good measure. Set point.
Yeah, Boost making a great comeback here, getting it to 2-2, but Lazy Boredom is the one with the first match point here. Can Boost extend it to a final game, final round? Here he goes, a great start.
Yeah, recognizing the punish counter too. That target combo doesn't work on regular hit.
Okay, blocks after the armor.
Doesn't combo on regular hit, I should clarify.
Okay, good, easy, light confirm right there. What a backdash, but again, Mariza's backdash a little too slow, and Boost with a perfect is gonna take it to final game, final round. Let's go.
Boost the ODDP after getting his throw backdash too. Was betting on it big.
Ooh. Is he gonna spend it now, or is he gonna save it? He's gonna save it.
Yeah. I think the difference in drive would have been desirable enough to spin it now. Might as well save it for the kill.
Oh, you press the button in between the target combo. And a confirm by Lazy Boredom. Is this gonna kill?
Oh my! And Lazy Boredom sends Boost down. Once again, another body in another bag. What a run from Lazy Boredom right now.
Oh man, I mean, honestly, at this point, like, I feel like if you're Kami, you're kind of scared.
Right? You're like, all right then, buddy, okay.
I mean, it's crazy like this. Whenever a player like this has this kind of run, like, you know, Blas did at Capcom Cup, or Zen had at, you know, Capcom Cup, everybody they run into is like, I don't want to be the next victim of this guy. And they start playing a little bit nervous, you know? And Lazy Boredom, I mean, honestly, is having that kind of a run right now. Because, again, US, Canada, East, you know, in terms of the Americas region, you know, the North Americas, I should say, is like always been one of the strongest regions.
Oh yeah, and definitely one of the strongest fighting game regions in the world is NA Canada East. And of course in Street Fighter 6, they bring it with some of the best players in the world. Knuckle, Dumena RD, Punk the God, right? You see them time and time again. Boost Lee, Blue, they've had plenty of players on the rise, and now you can add another guy to that list of players that are accomplishing, or their accomplishments are growing every time they get to play Street Fighter 6 again and again with Lazy Boredom.
Yeah, and you saw, again, right at the end there, wasn't expecting him to go for that target combo. The full target combo is enough of a gap in there so that you can press a button and get counter hit. And Lazy Boredom had the confirm ready to go off of the Gladius punch into the level 3. And so, yeah, I mean, I look at the list of players that you wrote down here.
Like this all right here is just a list of players he's beaten. That whole list right there. Flux Waves, Fierce, Knuckle Dew, Paladin, Shine, Complex, and Boost, all consecutively, all in losers bracket.
You know how, you know, in Start.gg you can actually put, like, you can see how you did in the tournament and list everyone. I would take that and print it out and I'd put it in a frame and I would just be like, you know,
That's
I mean, honestly, get some embossing on there, you know.
I wouldn't blame him whatsoever, right? That is definitely a highlight-worthy run right here, of course. But of course, if you want to go on a run similar, this is where you got to get started. The World Warriors, baby. That's where Lazy Boredom's doing it. That's where you can do it too. Registration is open for the remaining events in your area. If you're in Japan, you got like 4 more events to go. So, hey, good for you. But for the rest of the world, right, you probably maybe only got 2, maybe even 1 left. But still, it's worth it to get in on the action, feel the electricity for yourself. And like James said, maybe you had delusions of grandeur. Now you won't, because you have no chance at getting into the regional finals at this point. It's just too late. So, hey, you know, might as well get into it. There should be no pressure and really feel what it's like to compete in tournaments.
Yeah, and honestly, fighting game, there's a reason why we call the FGC, right? Because it's a fighting game community. And so when you go and play these World Warriors, you'll find a lot of other players. You know, obviously we're highlighting these players late in the bracket, but there's a ton of players playing at the beginning. You can go and, hey, we had a good match. Have any advice? You want to train? And then all of a sudden you guys create a custom room and you're playing, and who knows, you might find like one of your best friends in the fighting game community, because like all of us have like our best friends from the FGC, I swear.
Yeah, and like that is definitely a gateway to getting into your own local smaller community as well, right? Like those are the type of people that are going to be connected, that are going to know about locals, that are know about other players in your scene, and that's how you kind of get exposed to the rest of them and then be a part of the community yourself. So yes, it is a great way to do it. Please sign up if you can. Of course, we are going to take a quick break here before we get into that losers finals and grand finals. Don't miss it. There's another Rob segment too. I don't know what the hell he's going to talk about. Let's find out together.
Alright, you ready? Top player,
We see you on the scene! With their poisons on the menu. No mercy for you. Ready? Then show me.
Alright, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Let's play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From the Oceania. Behold, Oceania, as I command this stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you. Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight it for me? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night! One of a kind!
Here comes a new challenger.
Hey now, where you going?
World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hall. Local violence match.
Time to arrange.
Hope you're part of a fight. Cry for mercy. Come on.
I am the pride of the Shiranui.
Never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up. I'm here to help. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round.
Street Fighter 6.
Welcome to the street. Hope you're part of a
I am
fight.
the pride of the Shiranui.
I'm here to help.
This fight's over. The joy of life can't be beat. And go!
Ultimate Fighting Arena. Always a banger every single year, and this year they about to be upping the ante. This is, of course, our next CPT event, and we want to make sure we break down some of the storylines going into it, some of the players to look out for, and of course, what happened last year. Brian, please start us off, man.
Kusanagi was the big champion from last year's UFA, and I think that was a big deal for like a couple of reasons, because for one, you know, he defended the home turf. Kusanagi, French player, won in France. Two, he beat Xiao Hai, who just won Esports World Cup right before that. And also, that was like the first Ryu major win we have had in forever. That was actually a big like barrier break moment right there. Kusanagi was the beginning of the wave, and then you know, all his fellow countrymen rushing the stage to congratulate him. So it was a super hype singles tournament, and one of my favorites of that year. And I'm wondering, like, now that we have Xiao Hai back-to-back Esports World Cup champion, is he gonna attend this event? Is he gonna come try to defend? We have Blas attending. There's gonna be a lot more storylines going into this one, stemming from this past year's UFA as well.
Like a lot of new champions I've been seeing pop up. UFA on the Twitter has been showcasing some of the upcoming players. Nyampi gonna head out there. We saw her do work over at Rebel Kumite. Knuckle do dang. I do believe Dual Kevin will be heading out there, as well as Punk, as they all try to qualify. But having points also makes this even like harder of a tournament in some ways, but also worthwhile to go out. So that means one of these players are going to go out there, try to qualify. You know, Indy Walker, he's due for a real big win. He's been getting so close, to that point, to that limit where it's like you almost are about to hit that top spot, that grand finals. You're right there, and this could be that tournament. Problem X also maybe switching things up. He feels like he might have to go to a different character. I've seen him kind of get dicey with the Sagat, so I don't know if he'll be using that character or going back to Bison, or maybe putting more time into Blanca. With less qualifications on the line and less areas to earn points and only a few more World Warriors to go, this is like a do or die time for some of these players. This might be the last event that they even attend. So I think the list of players that we have for this year in terms of like talent is going to be bigger than what we had last year, considering what's on the line.
I'm saying that's a great point as far as the density and talent this year. I do think Indy Walker is a great pick, because that win is on the way for him. I think, of course, we all know that. He's extremely hot right now, just hasn't got that over the hump, I guess, at the end as far as getting first place, but he's been absolutely on fire. You know, a sleeper pick for this tournament, y'all? Goichi. I don't know if that's fair to call him a sleeper pick, but he is showing me across multiple titles, man. Like, what is he doing cooking at EWC for Street Fighter this year? You know, he's trying to qualify for Capcom Cup. This dude is just built different. I think that now that things are getting even closer, as far as like us getting closer to the end of the CPT and the points mattering so much, the higher the pressure gets, the higher the chance that I believe that Goichi can actually get something done. Even if he doesn't win the tournament, it's not going to surprise me to see him get a whole lot of those points out there. But I would like to make sure we maybe just shout out a couple of players, like the main players that we're looking at to see great performances from. Dual Kevin has to cook right now. Punk has to cook right now. Kev and Punk, I think, are both like tied for like 7th place or something around that on the leaderboard.
It's close. Punk has 300 points currently, and Dual Kevin has 280. So with that, like the 6 players who would qualify via the point leaderboard, Punk is at the very bottom with 300 points, and Dual Kevin at 280. And so, like, you guys both bring up really good points. We're in the final stretch of the CPT season. It's UFA, and then the only 2 other premieres after that are Evo France, and then the Fight Club Championship in Chengdu. So there's only 3 total tournaments remaining. These points are critical in order to get into that top spot. And, you know, Dual Kevin there right outside of that range with 280, because yeah, these players do have an opportunity to qualify via the World Warrior, but there's only 1 spot in most regions, only 4 super regions in the entire world right now with 2 spots available. So you either want to win or get those points now. So it is actually pressure time. It felt like you could breathe a little bit easier, you know, that combo breaker. Hey man, wasn't my tournament. You know what? I got CEO next month coming up. It's all good. CEO, it wasn't my tournament. Don't worry, I got Blink Respawn. And then suddenly, before you know it, you're in France for UFA. Buddy, it is time to cook. So I do agree that the pressure is on for these players. So I think the stakes are going to be even that much more higher, because we're going to start to see the shape of this final Capcom Cup bracket to come with this event.
You want to get those points now, because you don't want it to come all the way down to China and you need a top 3 finish or something like that, that pressure too much for pretty much anybody, I would say. But as much pressure as there is gonna be on our champions, on our warriors, there is no pressure on y'all to make sure that you are pulling up, grabbing your popcorn and enjoying yourself, to make sure you're tuning into some UFA. That's about to be one of the most exciting events of the year. So many points on the line as we round out who is gonna actually get those Capcom Cup spots. That's gonna be it for this episode of Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Brian and St. Cola, I appreciate y'all pulling up, man.
Thanks for having us, Rob. Always fun to be correct in the debates against you regarding Street Fighter.
Bro,
like enjoying the arguments.
turn it off. Turn it off. See y'all next
I was like eating popcorn in the background.
All that rivalry will live on forever between Brian and Rob. You gotta love it. Gotta love it. But the thing that I'm loving right now is Lazy Boredom's run here. Again, the list of players that he's defeated. Should we upgrade him to Crazy Boredom right now? Because I mean, this run is just insane so far, man.
Dang it, like it's slipping my mind right now. Some stream monster said like a good remix on his name during this run, and I can't remember right now. I'm sorry. It was like excited something, you know. I said Lazy Boredom, but yeah, big ups to that dude that was in the chat during this time. Of course, you can all catch it on the Incendium Gaming Twitch channel run by Digital Havoc. You see in that top left corner, of course. But right now, we are replaying this top 8 where we have Kami versus Lazy Boredom at Losers Finals here for a shot at FlyQuest Punk. But you can see Kami looks like he's going to start with the Luke here. We've seen both the Luke and the Akuma from him today. Feels like maybe he's either more comfortable or Luke's got some tools that Akuma might not. Or it could just be a health thing up against Marisa, right?
True.
Like, you know, you are going to absolutely explode as Akuma against Marisa. So that might be a reason why he's bringing out the Luke too. Either way, I'm sure we're going to find out more and more of why as we watch the set. Lazy Boredom ain't got to fix nothing that's not broke, right? This Marisa is doing a big work. Let's keep doing it.
It's going to be a lot of punching in this match right over here. These two characters throwing those haymakers everywhere. Can Lazy Boredom add yet another top player to his list of victims?
Oh, yeah, we shall see. Kami going to be looking to avoid that list by any means necessary.
Oof. But it wasn't a counter hit or anything like that, so wasn't going to be able to get anything off of that. Nice neutral jump by Kami.
What a way to thwart that. A huge counter to it, right? It was an efficient combo.
And I like that, you know, I mean, Kami didn't go for the side switch. He just went for as much corner carry, but Lazy Boredom caught the shimmy with the crouching light kick.
And you saw he is reacting to these big moves with neutral jump. Like, obviously he got that punish on the first one, and then he reacted to Superman punch with a neutral jump as well.
Yeah. Oh, but Kami burns himself out. Here's a dangerous situation here, especially again. Yeah, and then standing heavy punch, and the heavy punch is actually uninterruptible when you're burned out. And now we got the level 1. Pow!
Damn! Lazy Boredom, man. Can't really disappear that quick. Imagine if he was Akuma. He would have died 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, that's true.
So, you know, guess why? Kami's like, you know, I'll try the Luke. So let's start it out with that. Frame kill.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Those odd-looking frame kills can catch a lot of people off guard. Oops, charged it a little bit too long there. The wake-up Odie scoot him, but couldn't quite get to the other side. And Kami, beautiful uppercut into the jump attack.
Yeah. I was watching Kami and Riddles play online the other day, and he did that exact same thing. That's the only reason I know it's a frame kill, rather than like some type of error.
Right. Yeah, Riddles just being shy of the top 8 in this tournament, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, God. That hit sound effect when Marisa gets that on you just sounds so painful.
Yeah, it does. Oh, what a way to punish the big step kick attempt. Kami shuts it down with a pullback into a full punish, put her on a pixel of drive.
Yeah, honestly, having what a nice call out with that. Is that gonna kill? Oh, it does. Yeah, they keep buffing that follow up to give him more reason to use it. You know,
the even flow DDT. Oh man, Kami is sitting pretty right now with his reactions.
Yeah, I mean the fact that he does have the heavy flash knuckle to and even the suppressor and stuff like that to make it hard to pin down where Luke is really actually causing a lot of problems for Lazy Boredom. And also the forward moving buttons makes it a little bit easier for him to whiff punish things.
Big OD uppercut on the other side. Well, player's very low on drive. Yeah, nobody wants to commit to anything heavy, but just as I say that, Kami tried to sneak in a dash, only for it to get checked. Man, unfortunate.
It's those old Street Fighter 5 skills right now, checking those dashes like that. Can't let. Oh, there's that dude. You were talking about that.
Yeah, and that one wasn't a reaction. He just felt the timing out.
Yeah. Yep, and obviously can't safe jump armored moves. So Scootum, OD Scootum, they're gonna blow that up. But speaking of blowing up, Kami gets the hit here, tries to.
Woo, and again right there, perfect parry reaction this time to the charge heavy. Put him in the corner, knew the level 3 wasn't gonna kill to do the scaling. Oh man, yeah, let that drive rush rock a little bit longer than usual, but no flinching from Lazy Boredom.
Lazy Boredom has a lot to work to do to make the comeback, but oh, wow, goes for the low attack, finds it, and now one hit could kill for Lazy Boredom. The right starter could kill, absolutely.
He's been able to snowball so successfully so many times. Level 3, oh, the Hail Mary comes up empty. That's unfortunate for him too, because this is not the final round. Right now it's the final round, so he just spent all his meter on that attempt, and Kami has a huge advantage resource-wise.
Yeah, so this is a tough situation for Lazy Boredom. Meaty keeps it safe, but uses the armor to get through. There is a gap there, so using the armor to take advantage of it, but Kami's gonna confirm into the level 3.
I like this conversion from Kami. Choosing to spin the level 3 now, gets good damage, gets a big drive gauge advantage. Backdash here. Oh my goodness, try to use it as a check, but I was gonna say it's still plus.
Yep, and now the burnout here. What are you gonna do? Oh, this goes for the shimmy. And Kami is up 2-0. Is he finally gonna put an end to this most excellent run here by Lazy Boredom?
Yeah, for people at home that like maybe you don't like to use your level 3 unless it's gonna kill or burn out, you can do it in situations like that, right? Where you're gonna have a gigantic drive gauge lead and then most likely be able to burn your opponent out with that subsequent pressure. Oh, backdash actually got chased down and now back thrown.
Oh, and now actually wakes up with the level 1. Tried to do the phalanx at point blank range to act like a mini shimmy. Kami's gonna get the hit here, should get the kill if he doesn't oh no. Actually the heavy flash knuckle might not have killed, so he was going for a different setup.
Indeed. And now Kami just needs one more pixel, does get tripped up here. He doesn't want to get put in the corner. All right, does take the hit. He's gonna have a bar to defend himself with now.
Safe jump. Oh, and he just counter pokes with the crouching light punch, and that's gonna put Kami at match point.
Yeah, man. Oh, and then neutral jump again. This time calling out the big step kick. Kami's been able to bait out so many things. Oh, he tried to DI thinking that Lazy Boredom would have let it go and he would have been able to punish the recovery with that, but no, sir. Oh, my. The big stuff. That's why you see him trying to parry here and there and protect his meter.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of times that Lazy Boredom has had the corner, but I was just about to say, Kami's been able to find a way out every single time. Those wake-up level 1s have been working and finding their mark almost every time.
Yeah, Kami's defensive choices in this had been really good. He tried to pull back, but he was already cornered. There was nowhere to pull back to. And because of that, Lazy Boredom fully charged level 1. Ow.
Yeah, that crouching heavy punch into the level 1 buff definitely allows her to just dish out so much more pain. The early jump attack from Kami, knowing that the Marisa players like to jump.
Yeah, exactly. That was great knowledge right there from Kami, showing it out. Lazy Boredom able to throw the blue stuff and then get just Kami reaching.
Oh boy, how much are you gonna spend? Yeah, you're gonna go for it because obviously Lazy Boredom's drive gauge so low. Wants to build some of that gauge back.
Yeah, quick little back at the green here momentarily. Never mind, actually using a drive rush, and then Kami caught him off guard a little bit. Back jump connected, and now a back throw.
Yeah. Oh, good DP. And here we go. One more hit. One more hit from Kami. Should be able to take it with the Pale Rider. And Kami has finally put an end to the most epic run of Lazy Boredom, having defeated, let me look at this list here. We having defeated Flux Waves, Fierce, Knuckle Dew, Paladin, Shine, Complex, and Boost.
That
but
crazy
Kami
run.
puts a stop to it. But seriously, I mean, if we were at a live event right now with an audience, I'd be like, round of applause for Lazy Boredom, please. If you guys are at home, give him a clap here because that was what a tournament for him.
Epic run, 100%. But, you know, he ran into Kami, and Kami said, you know, all those other players are great, but they're not the reigning, defending can opener offline champion. And Kami was doing his thing as per usual. But, yeah, I completely agree. Lazy Boredom, I mean, a hell of a run here. I hope he really carries this forward, lets it give him a morale boost, a confidence boost, because obviously he's proven now that he can hang with the best of the best. Yeah. And at this point, you just got to keep grinding it out, and a tournament victory is going to come before long.
Yeah, absolutely. Love seeing it. Love seeing, you know, how far he got. Kami just telling everybody else, look, all you needed to do was neutral jump.
Yeah, right.
Because that neutral jump put in the work. And
Indeed.
I mean, it also helps, you know, because we see Noah do that a lot too. He's also king of neutral jumps with Luke as well. But it really helps that Luke's jump heavy punch and heavy kicks are like two of the best jump attacks in the game. And they just blow everything up. So, you know, good awareness by Kami, good preparation to know to throw those in, and he gets his chance to take out Punk again. Of course, Punk was the one who sent him into that losers finals during the winners finals 3-1 with that Kami. I'm curious to see what character Kami goes with here.
Yeah, right, because Kami obviously used the Akuma beforehand in that winners finals. It looks like he's going to at least start this set with the Luke, try to change something up, because I believe it was 3-1 in that winners finals, right? So felt like it got away from him a little bit too much. The Luke is also cooking, right? He just looks really good on the Luke right now. Able to consistently call out players. You mentioned like using the heavy flash knuckle, the suppressor, right? Some things to manipulate his hurt box a little bit. We'll see if some of those instances show up against Punk, because let's get into it. Grand Finals of US Canada East number 4. World Warrior. Only one more World Warrior in this region, a premier region in the world. Coming up after this, let's see who wins this one.
Obviously, Punk, world-class player here. Definitely probably considered the favorite here, but Kami very capable of being able to defeat him, but right there, perfect timing on that dive kick for Punk. And now baits out.
Man.
Baits out the DP. Should be able to get this round without spending any super at all.
Assassination from Punk the God. Routing, almost always on point. Have to put the asterisk there.
Oh, man. Yeah, we don't want to remind him about that one, so.
Yeah, I won't go into further detail. You guys know.
Punish counter on that throw. Oh, again, Kami getting that standing heavy kick to be -3. I was like, wow.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Oh, no. Burned out by the DI. Means you go bird watching. And you definitely can't see me. Punk the God. Pulling out the John Cena on him. 1-0 like that.
And it's always scary when the opponent knows that exact moment they burn you out and they cancel into the drive impact, because a lot of times you get burned out, you're like, oh, time to look for the drive impact.
Exactly,
but when it's like attack drive impact and you get burned out, you're like, what?
Yeah.
Okay, so we do get the switch back to Akuma in haste right there.
He was like, one game's enough. I've seen all that I need to see. Now we're going to bring back Akuma. Obviously got great walk speed, right? Has good range in the normals. Can play his own little air shenanigan game. Right now, though, we saw Punk call out some of the fireballs in that first set with the spin knuckle. So you haven't seen Kami really go to that. And instead he tries a sweep. Going to get him corner carried and punished.
Yeah, he was counting on Punk to try to get more space by walking forward. So he was trying to catch him walking forward. But Punk just, again, with just understanding the footsie game. So, oh my goodness.
Yeah, the way Punk's able to switch up his rhythm, like the amount of distance he covers, and like it's never the same. It's never autopilot. It's so hard to catch onto his rhythm. Right there, he exploits it.
It's so crazy because, I mean, honestly, we call them fundamentals, you know, the footsies and stuff like that. And they are one of the hardest things to learn. And Punk has mastered that neutral game, the footsies.
Absolutely,
more than anybody that, more than most. 99.9% of the planet.
Yeah, he is in the 0.001% of the 0.001% when it comes to his skills on the ground game, right?
Oh, man.
Oh, the DP, you already knew that was going to cover the whip button. Kami's going to get a chance here.
A little bit too far for the throw for Punk. But, oh, speaking of throw, what was Kami going for right there? Was he reading a wake-up backdash or something and wanted to chase it down?
I have to see again if Punk wake up back tech or if he just woke up in place. I think that was supposed to, like, chase down the distance for the back roll, and then he just woke up in his face and he caught him off guard.
And then right there, Punk not even letting Kami get away with it, charging the fireball.
Yeah.
Checking that, and here we go. Speaking of checking, he can punish counter right there. And now Punk pushing Kami to the corner. I mean, he's already at tournament game here.
Yeah, right? He just needs 2 more rounds and the entire tournament is over. Punk again looking for the speed run right now. Ooh. Parry, but yeah, let go of it, try to press back. That's why we see the counter hit come out.
Nice. Yep, don't let them jump forward for free. Do the delay drive rush, crouching light kick, hoping that Punk would have pressed the button, but Punk remaining diligent on that defense.
We talked about the quick spin knuckle. That's why Kami, he's not just going to throw out fireballs willy-nilly. We've seen him. Oh, what a check on the drive rush attempt, though. Stood his ground perfectly. The crouch jab was there. Confirmed it to the kill. Really well done.
I like that. I like that. Kami getting that round on the board. Not going to let Punk continue to speed run this. But Punk now starting with that first hit, and every time he's gotten Kami into the corner, it has been a problem. But a back throw is going to be huge for Kami.
Right, he's going to be able to try to at least tame this Kami, keep her controlled in the corner here. But little by little, he's giving Punk more breathing room to work with until that fireball.
Tried to bait out the check, and actually, Punk that time didn't actually try to check. And you're just like, really? Every time I've drive rushed at you, you've tried to check me, except that one time I tried to bait it out.
And Punk then immediately just goes with the backdoor right. He took the minus frames, and then somehow, some way, always beats everybody to the button.
Yeah. And look at that, again, staying so patient, so defensive. He's like, you know what, if you're gonna throw me, go ahead, throw me. Oh, nice! Needs to walk forward from the wake up level 3!
Wow, Punk really feeling it right now. He's like, if you get level 3, you're pretty much dead because this drive gauge is low. Like, maybe you get a CA in response, but you can tell Punk was being very careful until that moment with the big crouch medium punch, and he got punished outright.
Yeah, great opportunity. This is CA damage as well. So now one more hit for Kami, potentially, and that overhead is going to be a great one. Yeah, he's got enough right there. He had enough drive gauge for the double drive rush cancel, and he does put one on the board. He putting a stop to this speed run attempt by Punk right here.
Yeah, we saw him able to put a double on the board in Winners Finals, but man, Punk perfect parrying the fireball block string and punishing it. Oh man, little hezzy. Don't make a deal with me.
All right, again, the aim on those dive kicks is so precise.
Leave Roman Reigns' ankles alone, Punk.
And that should be the round, and we are back to tournament point for Punk. Kami's got to win 2 rounds here in a row to stay alive and try to reset the bracket. Because remember, he's on loser side right now.
What's a tribal chief to an alpha? That's what Punk is asking right now, but Kami clips him at the end of the DP.
And they, I mean, he just got ODDP'd and he just came right back with the ODDP.
Oh man, and then Punk, you see the walk-up jab trying to blow up his timing. Baits out the super. Punk the God, your winner of US Canada East number 4. And in typical fashion between these two, we make sure we don't get to see the KO screen.
That's the Kung Fu movie ending where you see the guy kick and it goes, dun, dun, and the credits just start rolling. That's what we got right there. Punk is your champion once again. And I mean, he is poised right now, obviously, with the most points in the East Coast right now to be able to advance out. Well, I'm sorry, to be able to get the top seed in the East Coast.
Yeah, because unfortunately, it's not a super region this year, right? So even if you get the most points throughout the World Warrior events, you don't automatically qualify into Capcom Cup. You still have to go through the regional finals. And as you said, Punk, I mean, he's pretty much solidified his spot in the winner's side. Whether he's going to be first or second seed, I think depends if Boost wins the last event pretty much. But I think it maybe not even that at this point. Punk might have won 3 himself now, and he'll have the 150 solidified. We'll find that out in a little bit when we take a look at the leaderboard. But yeah, man, Kami did a good job. He switched to the Akuma, he put a good dub on the board. But it just felt like Punk was on his unstoppable stuff today.
Yeah.
Right? Like his reactions were super quick. His whiff punishes were immaculate. The way he was reading the ground game and his opponent's button timings felt like he just knew exactly what you wanted to do at all times. When he looks like that, I mean, he looks like the best player in the world.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've often said to people, you know, that are trying to learn Street Fighter and get to that point, there's going to be that one, like, turning point where you're fighting against someone and you're like, why do I know everything he's gonna do? And you just predict everything, you bait and just kill you guess right in every situation, and you're like, I get it now. Like, it's just like a big light bulb, and Punk does that to everybody. You
That's
know?
the thing, right? Is that he's managed to like reach that level against other pinnacle elite level opponents that you would never think that it could be done to them, right? Like, he's done that to people that you're like, how did he just make this god level person look like a scrub, right? But that's just his capabilities and his ceiling. So congratulations to Punk once again here. But amazing stuff to everybody in our top 8 and beyond today, right? We got to see Kami, Azan, Complex. We got to see Boost, Blue, Shine, all kinds of great players today. It was immaculate.
And that's like, I mean, including secondaries, it's like 8 or 9 different characters between all 8 of the players. So again, really cool variety that we're seeing here. But I mean, I believe if we have a chance to look at the points of how this is stacking up here. So Punk has had 1 second place. So he's 2 first and maybe 2 seconds or something like that.
Gotcha.
So he is only 10 points shy of that. Boost, as you can see, 20 points shy of that. So they're both definitely fighting still for this #1 position.
Yeah, I believe the top 3, so it's Punk with 2 first place and 1 second place, right? That'd be 50, 50, 40. And then Boost is literally 2 second place, 1 first place.
Right.
So, like, it's those two pretty solidified at the top. They should feel comfortable in regards to their winner's side position at the regional finals. But, of course, once we get to the regional finals, it's a whole different story. And honestly, that 3 for 8 still a little bit up for grabs, right? Only 35 points separating Shine and Knuckle Dew from that 3rd and 8th position. So if somebody has a big tournament and somebody else doesn't, there could be a huge shakeup in the way this leaderboard looks going into the regional finals.
Yeah, but again, this is just for the seeding. I mean, you saw Spaceboy at #4. He also just missed the top 8 for this particular event as well. But the eastern coast of North America, like I said, has always been tough. I mean, you remember last year it was like Mena, Punk, and Knuckle Dew all had to try to qualify.
Ridiculous,
it was
bro.
like crazy.
Yeah, like we were so happy because like last year it was like Mena got Cream City and then Punk got Evo. So we were like, thank goodness. Like we could still have like Dew or Boost or whoever qualify out of the East Coast.
It was the year before that where I think it was all 3 of them had to come out of the same year or something like that. I remember one time it was just like brutal. But yeah, I mean, this region has always been the strongest. But, you know, it helps to have a player like Punk because if he's beating all of you guys, everybody else is going to try their best to level up to take him out too. And so even if you have a person dominating a region, it does make everybody stronger. You know?
I remember Mena moved out of the DR when it comes to the World Warriors, give the DR people more spots, and they've just been lucky that he hasn't taken any of the East Coast spots because he keeps winning offline tournaments.
Right, exactly.
So, he just qualifies that way, and then the East Coast gets to do their thing as per usual. It's like he didn't even move there.
Right, exactly. So, but again, well done to Punk to God. I mean, again, just such a strong player, former Evo champion, first American player to win Evo since the released first year of Street Fighter 4. I mean, to win mainline Street Fighter, I should say.
I get what you're saying, 100%. But incredible stuff for sure. So that doesn't quite conclude it just yet, right? We're going to take a quick break before wrapping it all up. No break. I'm sorry. My bad. Mother Base just informed me. Not going to be a break. We're just going to wrap it on up. So thank you all for joining us here today on another Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight stream. Next week, we got a UFA, Ultimate Fighting Arena from Paris, France. Going to be amazing stuff. Obviously, like we talked about before, it's going to be DGen schedule if you're in the Americas, right? 1 a.m. start time, 4 a.m. for Eastern, 1 a.m. Pacific. But it is going to be an amazing tournament. It is every year. And you heard Cole and Robin Bryan. The depth of talent, the depth of competitors this year is going to be even more than last year because it's one of the very last opportunities to get into Capcom Cup, to get those points qualified in an offline environment, right? After this, it's only EVO France and the China tournament. Then it's a wrap. So yeah, this is one of the last 3 remaining offline tournaments. Best believe it is going to be stacked to the gills.
Yeah, and then of course a week after that, we're going to be doing another Esports Spotlight, and Mother Base can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that one we will be highlighting just last night's Japan #1 tournament. So we get to see guys like Dogura's Elena and Tachikawa's Manon and stuff. So I mean, again, the character variety we're getting right now has just been such a joy to watch, honestly. It's been so fun to watch because I swear every top 8 I see, I have no idea what characters are going to show up.
Legit.
And it is just, it's great to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, it is the wealth, the love is being spread across the character select right now. We got to see Jamie's today and Hondas in prominent positions and Marisas and just, all of these players are getting rewarded for sticking to their characters. Or the patches are coming and it's helping them out. It's just cool to see so many different characters in so many high-level positions. So, yeah, man, that was another great Sunday. And next week, we got another offline tournament. Another CPT qualifier will be crowned. More points will be given out. More points will be earned, I should say. It's going to be an amazing time.
And thank you guys for tuning in for the Esports Spotlight here. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And like you said, make sure tune in to our UFA rebroadcast next week. It's going to be a blast. We'll see you then. He's still in a very dangerous position here. Has to find his way up the perfect parry into the back throw as
Does beat him on the next one afterwards, but the combo was not there, and what a heartbreak now.
With one chance, this could be a one mix-up game here.
Yes, indeed.
Oh! But here we go. This is a good opportunity for Azan now. Getting a couple of drinks, but Booth.
And again, the DI as soon as he got it back, but it was a little too late. Lazy Boredom able to regulation.
You got to delay it for just a tiny bit. Here we go. Got the hit. Boost is...
Oh, man. Boost.
I really am, honestly.
I legitimately think he did it too fast. That's why nothing came out. Like, he was just actually too fast about his confirm.
A little bit out of that corner, but as you can see, Lazy Boredom walking it back. He has the level 3.
Yeah, and there's no chance of living here. What? Okay, whatever.
And here we go. One more hit. One more hit from Kami. Should be able to take it with the pail. Right, an end to the most epic.
Out the Super Punk the God, your winner of US Canada East #4. And in typical fashion between these two, we make sure we don't get to see the KO screen.
Ich bin nicht allein, doch fühle mich einsam. Bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang. Seh mich nachher, folgt doch fürchte das Scheitern. Ich tanz auf der Party, doch eigentlich würde ich gern heimfahren. Himmel hoch jauchzen, zu Tode betrübt. Ich hätte gerne Sonne, doch der Mond, der genügt. Nur weil ich über exzellente Strophen verfüg, heißt das lange nicht, dass mein Herz sich nicht wohl anfühlt. Und ich weiß ehrlich selber nicht, woher das kommt. Auch am helllichten Tage sehe ich alles sehr verschwommen, als hätte man mir irgendwann einmal den Kern entnommen. Ich bin zu lang durch dieses tiefschwarze Meer geschwommen. Ich bin psychisch labil, ich fühle mich wie ein Freak. Nicht gegen die Welt, sondern gegen mich selbst führe ich den Krieg. Mich packt dieses kalte, leere Gefühl nach nem Sieg. Egal, was ich erreichen mag, genügen wird's nie. Doch ich kämpf weiter, mein Herz, mein Weg. Weiser der Selbstzweifler in mir, mein ständiger Begleiter. Doch ich lebe weiter, aufhören ist keine Option. Bekämpfe die eigenen Dämonen und besteige den Thron. Es zieht sich wie ein roter Faden durch mein Leben. Große Taten, wenig reden, denn der Tod erwartet nämlich jeden. Muss der rohen Angst entgegentreten. Mein Herz rast, Erinnerung schmerzhaft. Doch was mich nicht killt, macht mich stärker. Spür die Kraft in meinem Innern, nenn es Kernkraft. Und die Kraft, die mich runterzieht, Schwerkraft. Atme ein, atme aus. Kein Zurück. zurück, nur geradeaus. Die Gaffer stehen am Gartenzaun.